Hello, I totally did not just spend 17 minutes giving a lecture about the cassowaries. Not at all. Also, for some reason, I don't know what the hell is wrong with Steam, but sometimes it just won't display my library when I try to pull it up, so I have to go on the store page, onto the game store page and play it. Funny how my library won't load, but Steam's library almost always seems to be working just fine. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Oh, I might have moved my tits. Hold on. Let me make sure this looks fine. This is fine. I knew I moved my tits. Hold on. There we go. There we go. All better. Okay. Okay. Let me just get rid of this. And there we go. Oh, come on. Go away. There we go. Okay. Hello. Why are you bonking me? By our life, you mean Ellie and Barnes' life? I see you're trying to spread your pineapple pizza emoji. Propaganda around again, Shiryuki. Also, hello. Are you bonking in that at me? Was testing it? Use a head pat. You really don't need to test it. You really don't. God bless pineapple pizza. Alright, let's get back to playing our life. Even though I see Lizzie here, and I'm still not over what happened last time. You don't need it to be tested. No, I don't. But yeah, how's your guys' day going? I forgot to ask you guys because I was too busy talking about the cassowary and about how much hogs suck. How you guys doing? You're gonna spam bonk then? No! Anyway, I think last time we were going to a picnic or like a barbecue in the park with a bunch of our neighbors. So that's what's going on right now. She glanced wistfully over her shoulder. Following her gaze, you saw the spray of water first and heard the shriek as someone got splashed in the face before you spotted the person shooting them. Anchovy and pineapple pizza is valid. That's not bonking, that's head pats. Controversial take, anchovy tastes bad on pizza. Okay, now that was a bonk. That was definitely a bonk. Also, I don't think it's that controversial, Overtaker. I think, anchovies are okay, but I don't want them on my pizza. I just want like a plain pepperoni pizza. That's all I want. Like, or maybe some bacon, add some bacon or salami to it. I like the meat lovers special. But like I'm not too fond of like other stuff that people put on their pizzas. The slow-mo bonk makes it comedic. Why is everything being slow-mo? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why the programs have been acting slow-mo recently. Maybe there needs to be an update or something. Ketchup don't belong on pizza. Yeah, it belongs on eggs. Some people are playing with water guns, but there aren't any left. The smallest kid, Noah, grumbled at them. You guessed that was why he was sulking. Spencer, who hadn't said much, patted his shoulder. My pizza last night was shrimp and feta cheese. Huh, I never thought about having shrimp pizza. That actually kind of sounds good. And feta cheese is pretty good. Especially if you put it on like spaghetti. I actually like, I cannot eat spaghetti without feta cheese. Like actually, like legitimately, I hate regular spaghetti. I need to put cheese on it. Children would bake their own pizza using ketchup. Oh really? Oh, like the little mini pizzas? Really? So that's out. A new kid raced over with a glint in her eyes and her braids streaming behind her. You spotted the plastic orange pistol in her hand too late, when the trigger had already been pressed. Hey, yo. Pizza buns are a thing too? Oh, that's true. I got stuff for crab nachos today, so that's my lunch tomorrow. Ooh, that sounds good. That's by the bakery. Ooh, you guys are making me hungry. Rude. Hey! Lizzie, who'd been caught first, was fuming. Eat shit. Eat. Maybe I will. I can grab my burger. I heard making me hungry. I'm sorry, guys. I just woke up. Cole wiped the water from his face. You rubbed at your ear, trying to dislodge the water that had pooled there. Watch out, he has a cast, yeah. Like, that's not good. Don't spray his cast. I think, like, there's that one time he got, like, covered in water and they were worried about his cast, so. Worried, you looked at Cove's plastered arm. You knew that he had to be careful with it around water. I heard Borger, Elio, it's 2:36 p.m. No, not I just woke up. When's the last time you ate? Last night. It's okay. The girl simply darted off to find more victims, unaffected by your reaction. She doesn't mean anything by it. Last time Elio ate was when he ate before now. Lizzie tutted, flicking her hair out of her face. The girl not meaning anything by it didn't change the fact that she'd been sprayed. Cove looked similarly unimpressed. Lisa's face lit up as she had an idea. Oh, you want me to hydrate and take a moment? Okay, hold on. I'll go heat up a burger. I'll be right back. Yeah, take a moment to grab a burger. Okay. I'm trying to defend you, Elio, even though you kill me by doing a scare. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Why is the menu up? What happened while I was gone? I swear I'll die from a horror game that Elliot plays. We might get to part 2 today. We might. We might just do that. Hello, I'm back. What happened? Why is the menu up? Did it go forward a bit while I was away? Oh, okay, no. It didn't. Hello, I'm back. I got burger. Hey, we should catch her. She won't be able to spray people if she's running away from everybody. Oh, it just popped up. Oh, it must have wiped when I was sitting down. Yeah! Boop, 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 boop. Cove nodded as the other kids murmured their interest, or lack of it, in the game. Probably shouldn't get Cove involved in this, since he might get his cast hurt, so let's go with that. Doesn't sound like a good idea to me. You sat on the sidelines as the other kids chased after the girl with the pistol. Spotting them racing after her, she laughed and shot her pistol in the air. Only a couple of drops squeezed out. She swerved, causing discord within the group as they stumbled over each other in their uncoordinated attempt at turning. Have you guys ever had, like, gunfights with, like, the Nerf guns? I remember I remember whenever we would go to, like, the pool when I was a kid, I would always bring Nerf guns and, like, hide them. I would conceal them. And then, like, when people let down their guard, I would start shooting. Let's see. Go! You cheered for the kids about to pounce on their target. The gap between the hunters and the hunted was narrowing. Eyes wide, you watched as Lisa lunged, not lunged, and tackled her friend to the ground. Jeez! Got her! Panting, she punched the air in triumph, then pushed her glasses back up the bridge of her nose. The girl who had been caught giggled as she got to her feet, brushing strands of grass from her knees. Where do you hide them, Elio? I got like this little shirt that I would wear with me, like one of those little jacket shirts. So I would try and conceal them in it. Smiling, Cove came to a stop. Lizzie whooped with delight, clapping her hands. The boy with the bright sneakers grinned. You're it now. Catch us if you can. Yeah. I'll do it. You won't get away from me. They all dispersed, squealing and laughing as they tried to evade capture. The sour mood from earlier had evaporated entirely, replaced by a light and playful atmosphere. Several rounds later, when most of the kids had taken at least one turn as it, the scent of smoke wafted up to your nose. Food! Caught by surprise, you looked up and found that the brilliant blue of the sky had turned orange as the sun sunk down on the horizon. With all the excitement, you lost track of time completely. Looking over, you saw people standing over the grills and poking them to life. It was nearly time to eat. Amen to that. Let me take a bite out of my burger. Huh. We should get over there. I'm so hungry. Our parents are at different spots. Yeah. Bye. It was cool playing. Yep. Bye. You waved goodbye to the other group of kids before hurrying over to your parents with Lizzie and Cove. A tickle unfurled in your throat, growing more persistent as you came closer to the source of the smoke. As the three of you approached the tables, your parents spotted you and came to join you halfway. You tried to greet them, but another cough obstructed your words. Oof, that's quite a cop. Wait, why did my mom woof? Why did my mom bark?
Oh.
Are you alright, sweetie? Yo, that voice though? Yeah, I'm fine. Are you sure? No one needs to go up to the grills if they don't want to. Just let me know what you need. Mommy? There's no response from the other two kids here. No, I wanna get it. I can get it myself, Mommy. Alright, but tell me if it gets too much for you. Yeah, what was that? That was like a lewd soundbite.
So,
the main thing being served is kebabs. You can have whatever you'd like on it. There's different meats and veggies. Ooh, I've actually been wanting to make like skewers, like meat and mushroom skewers lately. I don't have the money for it yet, but I really do want to make some. Gah. I do not like that she blinks. Why? As you approached, you found the vast array of bits and pieces, ready to be skewered and served up. You choose... Oh, okay, let's see. I want beef, and potatoes, and onions, and... Should I put some chicken or some pork on it for my skewer? Maybe chicken? I don't think shrimp would go that well with what I picked. And pork might be overdoing it. I don't like peppers. Zucchini's good, but I don't know if it would taste good on a skewer. I think that's everything. Sounds good to me. The veggies will be good for you. Okay, let's go! Order given, you waited for your food to be ready. Lizzie headed towards you, having issued her own request. I hope the onions are very, very well cooked and caramelized, because I don't like them, like, I will eat them with, like, meat, but I like them more when, like, you cook them, instead of having them just be, like, raw, or, like, just a little bit sizzled. I like them when they're caramelized. Hi again. I heard what you ordered. I'm getting a chicken kebab with all 3 colors of peppers. Ugh, of course you would eat peppers. I don't like peppers. Noticing that Cove approached, she turned to him. What are you having?
why?
Why does it matter? Yeah, go away, Lizzie. Go be with your boyfriend, Shiloh. I don't know. I was just asking. I'm getting beef and shrimp with all the vegetables except onions. Wait, what's wrong with onions? Also, beef and shrimp, huh? I didn't think that would taste good. Interesting. Don't you disrespect bell peppers. Oh, but it's fine to disrespect onions? Lizzie hummed while evaluating her response. That's okay, I guess, but chicken is definitely the better one. I mean, I do like chicken, but beef is also good. They're both. That's why I want both of them on my kebab. Best of both worlds. Onions are the best, and the other hand, fuck zucchini? What's wrong with zucchini? Zucchinis are good, especially if you get them like, I had like deep fried zucchinis. So like the outside of it was nice and crunchy, and then the middle had like the zucchini. Tastes so good. You gotta be careful if you have it deep fried though, cause like the juices from the zucchini will be really hot. But it tastes so good deep fried. I love the zucchini. Then you can eat all the chicken. I'm going to. Nope, I am. I got some chicken, Lizzie. Move aside. I want some of the chicken too. Oh yeah, I can let you have some still. You're welcome. Why should I thank you? You're not the person that made it. Oh, thank you for not hogging it. Lizzie peered over to the grills where the kebabs are being handed out. A growing assortment of kebabs collected in your parents' hands. They're coming over. Don't get jealous of mine when you realize you made the wrong choice, Cove. I didn't make the wrong choice. There isn't a wrong choice. Yeah, I think we all made good choices, honestly. It's just what kebab somebody eats. Well, I have to try it deep fried then so I can disagree on you. It's really good. I never tried a zucchini actually before that, but I would always make jokes about zucchinis because of the character Izuchi from One Bit Heart. We would call him Izuchini. And so like I was with one of my friends that was like a One Bit Heart fan, and I saw they had deep fried zucchini. So I tried it and I was like, wow, I actually really want to eat zucchinis. I don't have zucchinis very often. Yeah, the izuchini and the soy sauce. The person serving gave your mommy one final kebab. Then your parents moved over to rejoin you. Between them, they were carrying 6 kebabs, one for each of you, including Cove and Mr. Holden. Not the soy sauce. I still can't get over that dojinshi. We've got the goods. Cove's daddy is looking for a place we can sit. In the meantime, they began passing out the kebabs to their rightful owners. Lizzie smiled smugly as she received hers. These are pretty big. Be careful not to drop it. Try not to poke yourself with the ends either. They're sharper than you might think. Hearing that, you tentatively pushed the tip of the skewer against your finger. It felt like the point of a newly sharpened pencil. God, I don't even remember how that even happened in the first place. I think C wrote it, and then, like, Lin made the dojinshi of it, right? I think. But I don't know what got C to think about izuchini with the soy sauce. I remember the videos where people use zucchinis to scare cats. Weird stuff. Really? I never knew that. I didn't know cats were scared of zucchinis. I'll have to look into that later. Though it didn't hurt your hand, you wouldn't want it scraping the roof of your mouth or jabbing your tongue. Mommy clucked her tongue. It would have been nice if the options were a little easier to manage and less messy to eat. Especially for smaller kids. I vaguely remember that. It was funny seeing them freak out over that. Lin fed us so well. The One Bit Heart fandom wouldn't be what it is if not for all of Lin's great creations. You put zucchinis next to them and they jumped freaked out. Oh my god. I was just sitting there. It wasn't like they were waving it around. Oh my god, really? There aren't even plates for everyone, so we could set the food down for a second.
True.
That's what you get for the price of free, but we can hack it, right? Lizzie nodded her head vigorously, clutching her kebab like a trophy. Your parents led you back to the tables. It was immediately evident why Mr. Holden had been sent to scout one out. The benches had quickly filled up as people got their food. Mr. Holden was standing over a corner section near the edges of the sitting area. He beckoned your group over to join him. You clambered onto the bench, taking care not to let your kebab slip from your fingers. Further along the table, Cove perched next to his dad while Lizzie took the space next to you. This segment is just making me want to make my mushroom and chicken kebab even more. Oh. I've been like thinking about making those recently. Wish I had the money to buy those. Your mom passed the final unclaimed kebab to Mr. Holden.
Thank you.
Thanks, this looks delicious. Thank you for getting us a space out here. Everyone tucked into their food, though you didn't think you'd use much energy standing around. You felt very ready to enjoy your dinner. Why'd you always play games with the right food references in it? I don't know. These games like tortured me. Perhaps it had been the delicious smells that had filled the air. along with the smoke that had so irritated your throat. Mr. Holden, what do you do?
Well,
I do a lot of things. Do you play golf? Only if you count mini golf. I always wanted to go mini golfing, but I never went mini golfing. I always saw like in Rugrats, like there's like a Rugrat video game where you play in like a mini golf area, and I thought it looked fun. I think food is just very common. I'm getting a bite of my burger. I wonder why food is common. It's totally not like we need to eat to survive or anything. Oh yeah, I played that mini game all the time. It was so fun. There was also like, okay, would you guys hold it against me if someday I played a kid's edumacation game? Because I kind of want to play Pajama Sam or the Rugrats detective game. I kind of do. Do you know this food you're speaking of? One look at Lizzie's stricken face confirmed that she did not. She could enjoy the occasional round at a mini golf place, especially if she had an audience to impress. But your sister took her passion very seriously. Rich kids, am I right? Never heard about it. Yeah, I really liked the Rugrats detective game when I was a kid. Ellie was sweating after playing Manhunt, Alien, and DMC and deciding he needs to go back to his root baby games. Be like, okay guys, today we're gonna play Alien Isolation and Rugrats Detective. Let's go! Even then, it's been years since I gave it a shot. Cove groaned at the feeble pun. Mom chuckled. You weren't sure if she was responding to the joke, Cove's annoyance, or Lazy's offense.
Don't worry about it.
Just as well. She'd be dragging you to the green every week. That's because I got dedication. You need a good drive or two to get far. But what the fuck is Lizzie's problem? See, I've been thinking that for a while. I don't know what the hell is wrong with her. She's salty. What do you mean? This gives me testosterone rushes. Mr. Holden nodded, clicking his tongue in appreciation. Cove looked from his father to your sister, lost in the conversation. You're like 8. You should not be this much of an issue. She's salty. He says salty because of Lizzie. Oi! Outclassed in golf and wit. I don't get it. More golf stuff. You should give golf a try. Maybe I'll even teach you some tricks. Okay, child. Don't try to change my dad to be more like you. Lizzie gave Cove a dirty look at the accusation. Mommy felt the need to move the topic before it got heated.
Oh, nice.
That's really sweet of you, but I'm sure Mr. Holden is busy. He might not have time for another hobby. Correction, 10. I think she's like, isn't she 11? I mean, we were fucking salty because you know what. Yeah, the frickin' salt water made me salty when he threw her into the ocean instead of me. Oh, Wiki says 10? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm made for that. Still, the offer is appreciated.
Why?
Then, tell me something you really do already. Just go away every day. I like scuba diving. Though, with the business, that's more work than play these days. Surfing and reading, snorkeling. Oh. Ah, it's a good thing. I don't know, does Cole... I don't know if Cole would want me to compare him to his dad. I'm just gonna say, wow, it's a good thing you live by the beach. Don't I know it? I have nightmares about moving inland.
No way.
That's not a good joke. The sun had been setting when you got your food, and by the time you'd finished, night had truly fallen. Your sticky fingers were the only remaining evidence of your meal. The kebab had been a great combination, more than the sum of its parts. The seasoning of freedom to choose every ingredient yourself was what made it something to remember. You have noodles? Noodles? You have noodles? What kind of noodles? Also, I'm angry. I'm angry about noodles. The kitsune udon that I like to eat changed its recipe. They changed the recipe. So like they used to have like these really big like blocks for the kitsune udon, and now they're tiny. They're little tiny pieces. And like when I would eat the kitsune udon, I would like rip up that into like little mini pieces so that like every like chopstick would like pick up one. But like now that they cut them into little tiny pieces, there is less. There's less of the inari. Like, let me cut it up. Don't do your cut ups so that you don't have to put in as much inari into the udon. Ugh. Monsters. They really are. I'm so pissed off. Why'd kitsune udon do that to me? Rising from the table, Mommy held up her water bottle. Okay, now that the food is gone, you've got to wash your hands. Wait, are we washing our hands with a water bottle?
Okay.
I mean, at least we're not going to the bathroom with one. I hate that, which is why I buy my own. Ooh. Can you make me some kitsune udon ID? Bunny, Lizzie, please hold them out. Really? We're really washing our hands with a water bottle? Lizzie complied, coming over and cupping her hands together in front of her. Mommy splashed some water over her fingers, and Lizzie rubbed them together, wicking off any residue. Isn't that okay? But that looks like it might have a bathroom over there. Why don't we just go in there and wash our hands in there? Looks like that might be a bathroom. Why are we using a water bottle? Oh, you meant the inari itself. Oh, you make your own inari? Ooh, I've never made inari. Here. Mom passed her a paper towel from her purse, and Lizzie used it to dry off her hands. No, I buy them separate. Oh? Eh? Your turn, Bunny. Oh, like you buy the noodles and then you buy the inari? Yeah, I'm gonna begrudgingly lift my hands up. Why can't we just go to the bathroom? Mommy splashed water over them. It was cold and you would have preferred not doing this. Maybe they use water bottles because rich people. Why? He wiped at them with broad motions, getting the worst of the residue from your fingers. Nearby, Cove had taken his own course of action, wiping his hands on his pants and leaving a stain where his fingers had been. Mr. Holden shook his head.
Come on.
Let's clean that off, pal. He scrubbed at the fabric with a scrunched up napkin. Dad, it's not that bad. When everyone was cleaned up, or as clean as they could be with the limited facilities, Mom spoke up. Why don't you guys go to a bathroom? We're in like a park. Like every park has like a bathroom, right? Let's go make one last check at the coolers and restock on drinks before the fireworks show. Especially if they're having a big event like this, they would have like a bathroom. Why does Mommy take a lot of things for a nice, pretty, mature woman for me? 'Cause she's Mommy. No time. We have to get a good spot. Everywhere's gonna be taken. How about I go ahead to save space again? You can meet up with me in the field after getting the drinks. Then I'm going with Co's dad. I'll find the perfect place.
Okay.
Sure thing. I could use an extra pair of eyes. Mommy shook her head ruefully at Lizzie's even more enthusiastic than usual attitude. She's gonna get us a terrible look space. She's gonna be like, well, I think this is the best one. And then, like, Holden would be like, oh, this area is a lot, looks like it'll be a lot better. And she'll be like, no, I want this one.
That's fine.
Alright. Me, Cliff, and Lizzie can go find a place to sit. Pam, Clove, and Bunny, do you want to go get the drinks? Wait, who's Cliff? Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'll get the stuff we need. Cliff is daddy. Oh, that's his name? Oh, Cliff and Cove. Oh my god. Really? Cliff and Cove. As Mommy, Lizzie, and Mr. Holden headed off into the wide, open field where the fireworks were being set up, you joined Cove and Mom in returning to the cooler where you picked up drinks earlier. So I guess Mom's name must be Pam, right? Even as you approached, you suspected you wouldn't find much in it. Where it had originally been stocked to the brim, it was now half empty. At least he doesn't have another son, or he'll call him Clifford, the big red dog. Oh my god. The ice, which had cushioned the drinks and kept them cool, was largely melted, with only a handful of pieces floating like tiny icebergs. Slim pickings. The drinks that remained looked to be bottles of plain water, but you caught a glimpse of something more colorful in amongst them. Mom rummaged around in the cooler, excavating a couple of juice boxes from the bottom in the process. Is there apple juice? Orange juice? Aha, Bunny, Cove. You can take one of those if you want. The perks of helping. Oh, yo, yeah, let's take a juice box to share and a water bottle for myself. Yeah, we'll share a juice box, Cove. You're fine with sharing, right? Cove hesitated, but decided to take a juice box for himself. When you were each loaded up with your chosen drink, plus an extra bottle or two for someone else in the group, Mom's phone started to ring. Oh wait, I thought I was gonna share the... I thought I was gonna share the juice with Cove. Wait, I want... I want the juice box, I don't want water. She juggled the water bottles over into the crook of her arm and looked at the caller. It's Mommy. Hold tight while I get this.
How are you?
Hey, hon. How's it going? Did you find our perfect spot already? She nodded along to the call, punctuated by uh-huhs, as Mommy gave her directions. Catching your eye, she gestured towards the grassy area. We've got a place. Come on. We'd better hurry before the show starts. You and Cove jogged after your mom, who led you through the field, and the separate groups of people assembled there, back to the rest of your families.
Hello.
We're here, and we come bearing drinks. Though there wasn't much left. Is it Mommy or Mommy? Hello, Mommy. The three of you handed over the spare drinks. You held up the extra juice box. I bought this for someone.
How sweet.
You're so thoughtful, Bunny. Hey, yo, let's go! It's Mommy and Mommy. Ignore the fact it's written Mom and Mommy. Despite Mommy replying, pretty expectantly, there's just one person who made a claim to the sweet drink. Can I have it? Okay. No. No. I don't want to give you my juice box. Take my water bottle. I want the juice box. Thank you. Thanks. I love you, Bunny. Give me it back. You blew it. Give me my juice box back. Aw. You two are a real pair. No, we're not. I want my juice box back. Give me it back. Once everyone had been equipped with a beverage for the big event, you sat on the grass near your family and waited for the magic to begin. You almost got Mommy. Most people in the park had taken a seat now, with a few stragglers silhouetted back at the tables in the distance. A few rambunctious kids were still dashing about, but their number was steadily decreasing as their parents called them over and restored order. Someone bearing a cardboard box weaved between the groups, pausing every so often. You nudged Lizzie and pointed. What are they doing? Oh, are they handing out little sparklers or something? Looks like they're handing something out. I can't make out what it is.
What a pickle.
I hope it's not drinks. Yeah, give me a juice box! Sorry, equipped with a beverage? Are we going out on war or something? We're gonna go look at fireworks. Mommy chuckled, but Lizzie and Cove were now watching the best tower? What is that? The best tower of mystery goods? Keenly, what is best tower? What does that mean? Are they gonna come to us too? Mom softly put her hands on top of your sister's shoulders, as if she feared Lizzie might bolt over to the stranger. Lizzie didn't even glance at her, eyes locked on the potential prize, the giver. To bestow is to give. Oh! That sounds so weird. That sounds so weird. Why don't they just say give? Mom softly put her hands on top of your sister's shoulders, as if she feared Lizzie might bolt over to the stranger. Lizzie didn't even glance at her, eyes locked on the potential prize. I don't know.
In that case?
We'll have to wait and see. I am definitely intrigued. Are these sparklers? Can I point them at Lizzie? Studying the man with the box closely as he gradually meandered nearer, you can make out that he was handing out small items to most of the groups he stopped at. They seemed too short to be water bottles, but beyond that, it remained a mystery. Then the boxman, made his way to your group. I must clean. I will be back. Alright, see you later, dwarf! As a person that has bad marks for exams, I learned something new. We're learning words today. Evening! I'm handing out dessert. Ooh! Any takers? There's dessert? Lizzie squealed, hopping up off the ground. The man chuckled. Ice cream! I'm gonna take that as a yes. Ice cream's on the menu. Vanilla flavored with a twist of either chocolate or strawberry syrup. Which one would you guys take? I think I'd take the chocolate.
Nice.
None for me though, thanks. Same, but the offer is appreciated. I want chocolate. Don't you take my ice cream. Can I have strawberry? And a strawberry for me too, please. Now you're gonna have to make a decision. Chocolate or strawberry? Ice cream day! Ooh, yes! Hello, son! What would you guys get? Me, strawberry? Boo, they're lame for not taking ice cream. I would probably get the chocolate, but I also don't like that me and Lizzie chose the same one. I want to eat the same one that Cove got. Strawberry any day. I like mixing it. Like, we have these. My uncle gets these sometimes. I like mixing them. You are lactose intolerant. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. I'm gonna get chocolate. But strawberry's not bad either. I get both because I'm fat, lol. Even if I'm lactose intolerant, I will still eat the ice cream. Reaching into the box, the man brought out the requested ice creams and tossed them out. It came packaged in a little plastic cup, complete with a wooden spoon stuck to the paper lid. The condensation wet your fingers in a pleasant way.
Thank you.
Kids, are you going to thank the nice man too? There was a chorus of thanks. He cordially nodded and walked off to another group. The man couldn't spend much time with each group, considering how many he had to get to, and the fact that the ice cream will melt. How can you not go strawberry? I mean, strawberry's good. Like, it can be a bit tangy sometimes, so I'll sometimes get the preferred the chocolate instead. It really depends on how I'm feeling. You peeled back the tab that covered the ice cream and got right into your unexpected treat. It tasted amazing. Lizzie was definitely enjoying hers. Cove was too. Lizzie munched away happily, but it ultimately didn't succeed in monopolizing her attention. Imagine preferring chocolate. Couldn't be me. Hey, strawberry's fine too. I just wanted chocolate. You guys are picking on me. eyes wide, she looked at her mommy and pulled on her pants.
Please!
I didn't get strawberry. Can I have some of yours, please?
Of course.
Sweetie. Lizzie cooed with excitement as Mommy presented her with a dollop of the ice cream and syrup mixture. Licking her lips, Lizzie lapped it up. Why can't I get both? Why can't I get both? Chocolate is always good. Yeah. Well, sometimes. I don't like at my work, I don't like our chocolate ice cream, and I especially don't like our silk chocolate ice cream. But I like fudge. I like the fudge that we use. We're not picking on you. You're in our screen, dummy. Oh my god, the way Lizzie asked was kind of obnoxious. Yeah, I don't like Lizzie. I hope she grows up once we change to be older, cause oh, I don't like her. Mommy, come on now. Lizzie has all the ice cream she needs. Yeah, if she gets to have the ice cream, then I should have some too. I hope she grows up miserable. No, I hope she matures. She simply laughed and pinched Lizzie's cheek, then dug her spoon in again and held it out for you. I just can't resist. Bunny, would you like some of mine? Yes. He's got a full cup of ice cream to eat already. Hey, if Lizzie could have one, why can't I? Why are you excluding me? But that's not the same as getting a little extra from your mommy. I love my mommy. I really love my mommy. Yeah, I want the bite. You ate the treat being offered, much to Mom's chagrin and Mommy's delight. So Mom is like the mom that makes sure that you do all your homework and everything, and then Mommy is the one that will spoil you. Cove watched the exchange silently with a blank expression. Mom, on the other hand, shook her head, a fond smile on her lips. It's just a spoonful, dang Mom, yeah, seriously. Like, if you exclude me, then I'm just gonna get even more offended. I wanna be spoiled by Mommy. Wait, why, you got Lisa. Lisa? Either of them? Well, you better at least give me some, too. There we go. You could have gotten your own if you wanted ice cream.
What?
The kids have ice cream already, and they're getting some of yours to boot, and I have nothing. Now is when you decide to be firm? Mommy will drive you to McDonald's, while Mom will go, we have food at home. That really is them. Laughing, Mommy fed some ice cream to your sulking mom. She could never actually follow through with being tough. They're cute. They make a cute couple.
There.
Oh, better now? Yes. Good. How about you, Cliff? Would you like some? No, I'm still okay. But thanks for keeping me in mind. Cove, it's only fair that you get the choice too. Cove shook his head firmly, concentrating on his own cup. Mommy smiled. Okay, as long as no one is feeling left out. Thank you, Mom. See, I love my mommy. I love my mommy. Thank you. Mommy was always so nice to everyone. I love Mommy. Then the first firework cut through the sky, whistling as it ascended until it hit its crescendo with an explosion. The park flashed as if alight. Squealing, Lizzie leapt to her feet, her forgotten ice cream tumbling to the ground, as the firework cracked into tiny drops of glitter in the sky. It's starting! Everyone else looked up to the sky as another firework whizzed through the air. With each explosion, Lizzie would jump into the air. Calm down. Okay. Should I be like a party pooper and talk about fireworks noises? You know what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I'm gonna say. Oh wait, I didn't see what was said. I didn't see what it said. Spotting your discomfort, Mom came to sit behind you. She placed her own hands over your ears, further muffling the cacophony from above. Okay, I will watch the spectacle. Don't use firework, poor doggos. Yes, that is my exact thoughts. But hey, at least we're like in a publicly decided space. At least it's not like people at their house letting off fireworks. That's when I get pissed off. Having Mom with you made you feel better. It doesn't seem bad to take in the fireworks while she was around. Cove stayed by his dad, captivated by the sky sparklers and flashes overhead. Mommy's gaze was on you, then your parents made eye contact. Mom gestured with her hand to silently say things were fine there. Mommy smiled, then hopped to her feet and joined Lizzie in jumping up in tandem with every crack of a firework. They had a little party together. Mr. Holden watched the fireworks scene passively. He did smile at you, and even gave a thumbs up when he noticed you looking over. The fireworks continued, some twisting like the coil of a spring as they arched into the air, others shooting straight from the ground and shattering into a million tiny specks. Every color got its spotlight in the show, from fiery reds to eerie greens and blues that could rival the ocean. You eventually noticed that at some point, Mr. Holden had let Cove perch atop his shoulders. Or more likely, Cove had to be persuaded to give it a try. Still, Cove's face was covered with a wide smile that matched his father's own. Aww. You imagined the view from way up there was pretty impressive. It was also nice that they were getting along for once. The show built up to a grand finale that boomed over the park and filled every inch of the sky, the twinkling lights representing the full spectrum of the rainbow. As the final glittering embers dissolved into the night, you released a deep breath. The after-image was still burned on your retinas, leaping up behind your eyelids with every blink. Alright, the fireworks show is over. Let's go home and definitely not light any fireworks that will give soldiers PTSD or scare dogs. That was fun. Let's go home and not continue this. Within a minute, the image had been lost, but it was burned deeper still in your mind. You'd been so focused on the show that your foot had gone numb beneath you, and it was only when you attempted to stand that you felt the tingling sensation of blood rushing back to your toes. Cove was on the ground again. Your eyes locked momentarily, then you turned back to your family. The news that Cove and his dad would be coming with you to the once-a-year event hadn't been great. Wait, what? Wait, what's wrong? What? Wait, why isn't it great? You could admit now that it hadn't been as bad as you'd feared, but it would take far more than not actively ruining one event for you to consider Cove a friend. Oh, it's because of my personality, I see. Though the sun had gone down long ago, the air on your bare arms was warm. You took in your giddy family, their spirits buoyed by the firework display, and smiled. This has been a pretty special night. Oh, whoops. I forgot to go offline. Go offline on Steam real fast. Getting notifications. Go offline. Thank you. Alright, we got 2 more and then summer will end. What? Elbow? Elio? Wait, what? Eh? It's because of my personality, right? Eh? After a couple hours at the playground by yourself, it had gotten firmly into afternoon, for the news that they were joining was bad. It's because of my personality that I thought it was bad? I forgot. You didn't like Cove. After a couple hours at the playground by yourself, it had gotten firmly into afternoon. I think so, yeah. But it's fine. I will change my personality to be a little bit more fonder of him. after what happened last time. After a couple hours at the playground by yourself, it had gone firmly into afternoon. You're on the swing set with your feet buried in the sand when you spotted Lizzie in the distance. She was rushing over like something was on her tail, chasing her. You knew she would be coming, but was she that excited to get to the park? Instead of nabbing the swing beside yours, Lizzie stopped in front of you. She bent over, balanced her hand on her knees, and panted. Yeah, a little bit more fond, so like love, right? I don't think I'm quite ready for that. But I think I could see him as a friend. Did you hear? Hear what? Lizzie bounced back up, her eyes blown wide. You only saw her this... Wait, what? You only saw her this worked... Am I like reading this wrong? When she found the new hiding place of Mom's sugar stash. Oh. It's about Cove. Cove? Lizzie rarely brought him up herself. Never with this much urgency. What was this about? You listened confused as Lizzie explained. It just came out when I saw lots of people gathered around, in the midst of the street. They were talking kind of quietly, so I don't think I was supposed to hear. But that just means it was important. So I snuck up, and I heard everything. She paused dramatically. Clearly, she wanted you to say something. So... Seeing that she had your attention, Lizzie continued. Oh shit. I was kind of afraid that that was gonna be what she would say. Cove is missing. He left a piece of paper for Mr. Holden to tell him he was going away and would be gone for a long time, and no one's seen him since. Now they're searching the whole neighborhood. The grown-ups were even saying that if they don't find Cove soon, they'll call the police. The police? You had seen police officers around town now and then, but you had never talked to one before, much less dealt with them. It was an intimidating thought. Was Cove gonna be arrested for running away? Nah, he would probably get, like, a therapist to talk to or something. I don't think he'd get arrested for that, right? Like, running away... Is running away an arresting thing? I actually, like, legitimately don't know. Give me a moment. He's 8. I doubt he's getting arrested. Well, what about Juvie Hall? But okay, it's not. Okay, because I actually ran away from home a few times. You watched as your sister began to pace in front of you. I know Mom said Cove is sad about moving here, but running away from home is crazy. I feel like 8 is too young for Juvie. Okay, so he'll probably get like referred to like a therapist or something. Running away isn't the same as being problematic.
Jeez.
Where else is he gonna go anyway? Yeah, let's find him. Lizzie scrunched her face up, thinking deeply for a moment. Then she nodded and planted her hands on her hips, determined. I'm gonna look too. You are? We can play at the park any day. And the more people there are looking, the quicker someone will find them. Maybe I'll be the one who does. I'm the best at hide and seek after all. Yeah, I think I can kind of relate to Cove because, I had some problems with my mom growing up. So there were actually some nights where I actually ran away from home. Like, I didn't go that far. Like, I just ran to my school and, like, stayed there, like, in the bushes for a bit. And then I realized, like, I should probably go back home. I think, like, the reason I did that, like, I don't think I ever hated my mom, but I think I wanted my mom to, like, show that she was worried for me. which was kind of a fucked up thing for me to do, but I always felt like my mom hated me. So I would do things like that to see if it elicited a response from her. I don't know if I don't know if that's why Clove's doing it, but wish me luck! Before you could say anything, she ran off in the opposite direction from where she came. You were left in the dust in a matter of moments. That was your sister for you. But Lizzie's appearance in this crisis faded to the back of your mind just as quickly. Cove. He told his dad he was leaving to go somewhere by himself. It was surprising news at first, but that sounded like something he'd do when you considered it again. Unfortunately, you had no idea where he could have gone. You thought hard. There were the hills behind your house. You'd gone there the first time you met. But someone would have checked there already. They wouldn't need the police for that. Cove must be far away or hiding somewhere. The whole neighborhood was looking for him. You swung back and forth, your lips pursed in contemplation. If I were Cove, where would I go? Lizzie had said Cove was crazy for running away from home, but he never considered Sunset Bird his home, did he? His real home was somewhere else. Running from home could only cause trouble to parents, but because of negligence or if the police find hints of abuse to open a case at CPS, most times they'll just take you home or a nearby station. Yeah. I remember I actually got upset because I ran away from home one time and I had a cell phone and I was waiting for my mom to call me and she never did. And it was 3 a.m. so I just wound up walking home. There was only one place that came to mind that might be important enough for Cove to go off like this. I understand completely that it was not a good thing for me to do that, running away from home to see if it would elicit a response from my mom. But still, it kind of hurt that, she didn't do anything. But yeah, thank you for the head pats, Overtaker. There was only one place that came to mind that might be important enough for Cove to go off like this. It was a good idea, except how is he gonna get there? Did he take a bus? Was he gonna walk the whole way? He didn't know what direction he needed to take. But, wait, there was only one way he could go. Going down the street just led to the beach, so that couldn't be right. Going to either side would mean he'd get stuck by buildings and fences and big slopes like the one behind your house. That left going up the street. You knew that road. It led into the main part of town and kept going all the way to the city limits. Cove didn't know the area well. He didn't think he'd want to go off that road onto some random other street. Which meant, if someone followed that path, they might find him somewhere along it. The grown-ups seemed to all be looking in the neighborhood, so I'm gonna go find Cove by myself, which is probably not a good idea considering that we're both children, but I want to find him. You were worried about Cove and didn't have to bother anyone. Plus, you might be wrong. It was your idea, so you should be the one to check there. You rushed to where you had abandoned your flip-flops and slipped them on. They slapped against the sand as you left the playground. You went right up along the main street, keeping an eye out for Cove. No one else had the same idea as you, it seemed, because you were completely alone there. I'm surprised they didn't have the idea to go check the town! You passed through your whole neighborhood, and then the next one over, and the next. Your worry festered like a wound the longer you searched for your friend. Just how far had Cove gone? In this episode, Elio gets lost and gets rescued by Cove. That really would be what would happen. I'd be like, I'm gonna find Cove! But then I get lost, and then I get rescued by Cove. Because I have no sense of direction. You kept walking. You even called out for Cove a few times, but you didn't see that familiar mop of green hair anywhere. After a while, the sun began to dip out of the sky. It would be dark soon, and there was still no sign of your neighbor. You weren't even in the residential district by this point. You had reached the central part of town. The area was at once strange and familiar. You'd been here before, of course, but never without your mom's close by. They would drive you. Your footsteps slowed. You started second-guessing your decision to go ahead by yourself. Yeah, it's kinda getting late. It wasn't like you knew for sure where Cove went. But Cove? You shouted his name a few times, as you had done periodically this entire time, but there was nothing. Now where the hell is Cove? Maybe he's not going this way. Was he somewhere else? Had someone found him already? I'm gonna keep going forward. You were able to make it this far. You have to continue the search. With that in mind, you pushed yourself to walk a little faster. People said this was a really tiny town, but to you it felt absolutely gigantic. Well, that's because you're tiny. Eventually, the business part of town ended too. There's no sidewalk anymore, only a long, expansive road. You walked on the grass instead. Onward was the only option. Your journey stubbornly continued. Oh, thank you for the hydrate song! Oh. Hope Cove's okay. Your feet hurt, you were tired, you're on your own, but somehow you had reached the very edge of Sunset Bird. That's what the sign told you. You had lived in Sunset Bird forever. It was a very rare occasion that you'd see the sign. Most everything in your life happened inside the city limits. The endless road ahead seemed scary in a way. It paralyzed you, and finally put an end to your forward momentum. You scanned your surroundings instead of dwelling on that. You deeply hoped he hadn't gone past that sign either. Oh god, I would actually, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. This is right on the road. Some creep could, pull up in their car and kidnap me. Take a moment before you get lost even more. Alright, let me take a moment and eat my hamburger then. Yummy. Cove? The previous times you'd called a name, there had been no answer. You couldn't be surprised that no one didn't come this time, either, until... Bunny? A dark blob just behind one of the exit signs' legs shifted. You squinted as it continued to move. The more you stared, the more your eyes adjusted, and the more that dark blob resembled a person. Then you realized just who it was. Cove, you got all the way here? It was Cove. He was here. You actually found him. Buddy system. Oh, he's got a backpack. Oh. He hesitantly got up from where he'd been sitting, as if to make sure he had actually heard something. Then he caught sight of you, his eyes wide behind his glasses. Cove! You could have been murdered! Someone could have kidnapped you! Yeah, are you crazy? Cove finally blinked as you ran up to him, your feet still achy. How did you find me? Lizzie told me you wrote in your letter that you were leaving. You've always wanted to go back home. So I thought you must have come this way.
Oh.
And that was all he said after all of this. Maybe he didn't realize how seriously the adults were taking it. We should head back now. Are you okay, bro? Yeah. He didn't look okay. His brows were pinched and his shoulders tense. You got the feeling pointing that out wouldn't help matters. You're scared, aren't you? You're scared. Come on, dude. Let's go back home. Everyone's looking for you. That caught his attention. He frowned at you.
Really?
Oh boy! Please, Cove. Don't do this. They are? Yeah, the whole neighborhood. Lizzie told me they might even call the police. You might even get arrested. What? Why? I don't know, because you tried to run away, probably? The Starry Bunny boy! I'm not gonna be arrested. Although Cove said that, he looked a little worried over the news. Why is Cove me? Come on, Cove, let's go home. Like, are people able to be arrested? That was literally me earlier.
No.
He spoke crossly. You were thirsty and exhausted, and you weren't sure you could keep going back and forth about this. I don't know. Why not? I know what he's gonna say. How come? I know what he's gonna say. Why? Why can't we just go? I know what he's gonna say. I don't understand why you can't go back. I do understand why he doesn't want to go back. I think in this moment, I'm like a worried friend. I don't want him to go off. I don't want him to get murdered or kidnapped. I don't want to sit here and debate with him over, like, leaving or not. We are going back, Cove. Your shout caused him to flinch, but not enough to budge. At first, Cove was quiet. You started to think he wouldn't say anything. Then he spoke. Mom called today. Check up on me and stuff. She asked what Sunset Bird was like and how he's doing. It was okay. But when I asked if she'll come here, Mom said she couldn't. I can't go back either. Not right now. She has to move to somewhere else first. Cove glared at the ground. His voice cracked as he continued.
It's not fair.
Why can't I even see her anymore? He used his uncasted arm to rub both of his eyes. I'm gonna go myself. I don't need anyone to take me. Do you even know where she's at, though? That's such a bad idea. You're never gonna be able to get to where she is all by yourself. Cove glared back, refusing to accept that reality. Then he shook his head, like he was trying to clear it. When he spoke some more, it was mostly to himself. If I don't go see Mom, then she's... Fresh tears glistened in Cove's red-rimmed eyes. He stubbornly tried to blink them away, but they slipped down his cheeks. You waited for Cove to continue. Mom didn't call that much. I haven't seen her in so long. Cove hiccuped, wiping his face with the back of his arm. His glasses got shoved up awkwardly as a result. If I don't go, she'll be gone. She'll forget about me. No, she won't. Listen, you just gotta be patient, Cove. I'm sure you'll see your mom. Hope. She wouldn't do that. How do you know? She's your mom. She loves you. Your mom's always said that, so it must be true for Cove's mom, too. Cove sniffled. He seemed conflicted. I'm not sure if that's right. Despair? You're at a standstill. We can't stay here forever, and we can't go there. We've got to go back. Cove's brows furrowed, a scowl appearing on his lips. He turned away from you. You stared at his back. You couldn't just stop. You didn't know how to convince him, so you kept quiet, staring up at the starry sky. After a few minutes of sullen silence, Cove twisted back around. He wouldn't look you in the eyes. Okay, let's go. Thank you! I'm so worried. We gotta get out of this wide open space where people can come and kidnap us and no one will be around to witness, please. This is like an actual, active fear that I have to this day. He must have known deep down that he couldn't go further than this, even if he wasn't happy about it. And that was that. Together, you walked away from the exit sign. Yeah, bro, Cove, I'm gonna punch you. You made me so worried. Your feet hurt a lot by this point, and you were so tired, but you convinced him. You You were bringing Cove home, and that's what mattered. On the long walk back, it was only thanks to the occasional street lamp and faint moonlight that you could see in the dark night. Cove. God, if he kept walking, he might have even got run over with how dark it is. You wondered if everyone was still looking for Cove, and you too, probably. Do you think they called the police after all? No, probably not. You didn't sound confident, though. You still hoped he was right. You didn't want to go to jail. You weren't sure how much time passed. All you knew was that one moment you were fighting the drooping of your eyelids while shuffling near Cove on the sidewalk, and the next you were snapped back to attention by the blaring beep of a horn. Can we, go into the grocery store and ask to call our mom or something? Cove froze. You whipped around to see a car approaching you. It was difficult to make out who it was. The headlights were so blinding. Instead of continuing down the road, the car slowed near where you sat. The window rolled down, revealing the face behind the wheel. It was very familiar. Mom! Okay, thank God. She shouted back, and not just because there was some distance between you and her. Where have you kids been? I've been looking everywhere for you! That is such a kid thing to think that you'll go to jail for being out at night. I'm sorry, Mom. She stopped looking at you, instead staring hard straight ahead. Both her hands were gripping the wheel. Guilt ate at you up from inside.
All right.
Get in. Let's get you two home. We are getting grounded. That, at least, made her showing up worth it. Your feet were aching like crazy from all the walking you'd done today. You yanked open the side door, slipped inside the back seat, then clambered over so Cove had enough room to climb in too. Yeah, Elio totally wasn't doubting that. He followed in wordlessly, tucking his backpack near his feet. Your mom looked at you and Cove from the rearview mirror. The two of you had us extremely worried. That wasn't a good thing to do. Not at all. Shamefaced, you both nodded as one.
Sorry.
Sorry, Mom. She softened immediately. Not enough to actually let it go, though. Can't believe you just called Elio a kid. Oi! Oi! You'll have to apologize to everyone else, too. With that, Mom started the car up again and you were off. For the rest of the car ride, no one said anything. You thought all of you were pretty tired. In fact, you must have dozed off at some point because you woke up to the sound of the engine stopping. You yawned and got out of the car. Cove came out after, putting his backpack on again. Mom locked the car door and motioned you two towards the house. She opened the front door and let you go in first. Mommy appeared quickly. She must have been waiting nearby. There was a phone in her hand. It worried you, thinking about who she might have been talking to. God! This makes me God. Here's your bunny ears, Overtaker. God, I am in trouble. The tight line on her shoulders relaxed when she saw you in Cove. Oh, thank goodness, you found both of them. Yes, I did. They were walking down the main street together. What were you two doing there this time of night? Do you have any idea how far that is? How unsafe? You peeked at Cove. He still looked exhausted. His cheeks were puffy and there were dried tear tracks stuck to his cheeks. I wanted to see my mom. Bunny came to get me. You and Mom shared a look. You weren't sure what it meant, but they always did that. You wondered if they could read each other's minds. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Island. Yeah, isn't Mommy such a mommy? She's so pretty. Since they were communicating telepathically, you stole a glance around the house. Lizzie wasn't anywhere in sight. Where's Lizzie? Aren't they both? They are. They both are. Could she be outside somewhere searching for Cove still? Where's Lizzie? Your sister's in her room, fast asleep. The same way you should have been. I'm sorry! She came back earlier. She had been out looking for Cove after accidentally finding out he was missing. She tried to pretend otherwise, but she was worried. Said she checked all the hiding places she could think of, but she couldn't find Cove. You and Cove exchanged remorseful glances at that. Mommy noticed the discomfort.
Okay.
You two must be sleepy. You can sit down wherever you like. I'm glad we found Cove, because I would have actually chosen the option to go back home if I didn't find him at that exact moment that we found him. Mommy smiled warmly and motioned to the living room. Cove looked up at her, then lumbered over. He followed close behind. Hey yo, you guys being gay in chat. Love to see it. The living room wasn't far or separated by a wall, so you heard your mom's talking softly. He wanted to go see his mother. Poor thing.
Well,
That explains it, at least. Still, I'm not sure it excuses it. It was so dangerous to go off into town like that. He's having a hard time right now. You can't expect a child to handle it maturely. True, it can't be helped. But that's enough of that. We should tell Cliff and the others that he's here before the panic gets out of hand. There could be riots. I mean, I don't think there'd be riots over a missing kid. Don't feel bad, Bunny. You're a hero. Yeah, we found Cove. We found Cove. What makes me scared to think what would have happened if I chose to go back home, honestly.
Is that all right?
I'll call, then go to the front to tell everyone still out there. You keep an eye on the kids. Make sure they don't take any more trips today. These mommies, right? They don't mean literal riots. Game over. Cove has been lost. Game over. IDK man, I personally would have caused a riot if my baby went missing. No, that's true. That's true. Got it, hun. Cove just sat there on the couch, setting his backpack down beside him. He stared at his hands. I'm sorry, Bunny. Sneak minus 20. Takeshi's challenge game over stream. Oh my god, Takeshi's challenge. Been a while since I thought of that game. Oh my god. You faced him quietly. I didn't want to make you feel bad. I don't want to fight. You won't do it again? You better not do it again. I ain't going that far out ever again. I won't. Not for real. What do you mean not for real? Fine. It's okay. Having him apologize did make you feel better. He looked relieved that the two of you were going to be able to get past this. When it seemed silence would descend upon the two of you again, the front door opened. Your mom was back, with Mr. Holden close behind her. He made a beeline for the couch, his gaze trained on his son.
Cove?
God, are you alright? Strands of his hair had fallen out of his ponytail. His eyes were darkened, like he'd been crying too. So he'll do it for funsies, for the laws? Yeah, what the fuck did you mean, Cove? You better not! Cove stared up at his dad, his own eyes wide behind the frames of his glasses. He really hadn't expected it to be such a big deal. I'm okay. Good, that's good. I'm so glad to hear that. He clasped a hand on his son's shoulder, attempting to smile, but the corners of his lips twitched and spasmed as if they wanted to wilt into a frown instead. I really feel for Mr. Holden. I can only imagine how panicked he was. Cove seemed to have that effect on him. Mr. Holden turned to you, still smiling weakly. I'm so glad you're alright too, Bunny. Then he looked at your mom's. Thanks for your help, as always. He laughed pitifully.
I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry for ruining your afternoon with this. I can't apologize enough. I wouldn't mind if you were holding me. Hold me, Mr. Holden.
It's okay.
There's no trouble, Cliff, really. It couldn't be helped in a way. Something was bound to happen sometime. Besides, he wasn't the only one who decided it was a good idea to disappear today. I'm sorry! I just wanted to find my friend! I was worried he was gonna get kidnapped! Exactly. We're just happy the kids are safe and sound. Not for the first time that day, you recalled your original meeting with Cove. He had run away then too, only not as far as he had today. Cove must have had a similar thought, because he mumbled an apology. Sorry, Dad. I won't leave anymore. Promise. Why are you bopping me? I'm right. Horny bonk. Some life seemed to return to Mr. Holden thanks to his promise. This time around, his smile was more genuine.
I'm so glad.
That's a relief to hear. Next time you feel like running off, come to me first, okay? We can talk about it. I'm here for you. Cove nodded. His dad reached out and mussed his hair playfully. Although he made a face, Cove didn't try to dodge the hand as he usually did. Let's go home, bud. I bet you're as tired as I am. Mr. Holden took over carrying Cove's backpack, still clasping a free hand on his son's shoulder, when he stood up from the couch. The five of you walked over to the front door so you could see them off. Mr. Holden thanked your moms profusely at least 3 more times before he walked out the door. Cove was made to follow. Oh, Bob chat. Cove is holding Cove's hand. Et tu, song? Alright, it's bonk time! Just wait for my thing to get going. Time to bonk twice. Let's go. Come on, model. Load. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait. Let me move down a bit more. There we go. Alright. Time for your bonk. Please do cleanse our sins. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. All of you are getting bonked. All of you. None of you are free from sin. Get the shit beat out of you. Alright. Bonk time is over. Back to the game. But he stopped and turned to you before stepping through the threshold.
Thanks.
You're welcome. A tiny smile flitted across his lips. There and then gone. Who's we? You are part of chat as well, dwarf, so you are also getting bonked. Please understand. And with that, Cove left. Mommy closed the door behind them. You're practically dead on your feet at that point. Your fatigue must have been obvious because your mom sent you right to bed with no more discussion on what happened that day. Oh, really? Also, this is my friend. I didn't notice this before. What are these guys? These guys are so cute. What? These plushies are adorable. There's like a jester that looks like a penguin. What? Cute. Once your head hit the pillow, your eyes slipped closed on your own. Your eyelids were so heavy you couldn't open them again until the next morning. It was for the greater good. Jester? I hardly know her. It's a jester. You woke up much more at ease than you had felt when you were last conscious. It was almost like it was a dream. But it definitely wasn't. Your mom's faces when you saw them assured that. Is Try really that evil? Yes. After breakfast, you were sat down and your family went over yesterday's events in full. They were none too pleased that you went out to find Cove on your own. I'm sorry! As punishment, your moms took away your TV privilege. No! What about my cartoons? They don't replay those on TV. I'm gonna miss out on that episode. Lizzie was annoyed that she couldn't watch her shows with you around, but she adjusted. No! At least they didn't take away my Game Boy. Whenever you expressed disappointment, your moms reminded you that they weren't punishing you for no reason. Yeah, not the TV. That's what happens when you bonk twice. You turn evil? It was dangerous to go out on your own so late. And without telling anyone, you could have gotten hurt, or worse. I'll be behind on DBZ with the kids in class. More proof that Lizzie is not a real one. Won't sneak TV time with you. Yeah, what the hell, Lizzie? As upset as you were, you understood. Wait, well, can't you just sneak me in during DBZ, Lizzie? Come on. I wouldn't mind being punished by your moms. Okay, you know what? Maybe I did deserve those bonks. Mr. Holden talked to Cove about what happened to you. He didn't know what was said exactly, but Mr. Holden forgave Cove immediately. He didn't do anything to punish Cove for running away. He blamed no one but himself for Cove's desire to leave home. No! You caught your moms discussing it once in hushed tones, frowning at each other. It was pretty serious. There was a word used you hadn't heard before. Self-flagellate? What? I've never heard that word either. What? Self-flagellation? Self-flagellation? The action of flogging oneself? As a form of religious discipline? What? Hitting yourself as a whip to punish yourself? Holden, don't beat yourself up. Don't beat yourself up about that. Like, I get it, dude. But like, what were you supposed to do? Flagellation? Self-injury, basically, yeah. But there wasn't anything they could do to change Mr. Holden's mind. No, you're a good dad! Pronounce the H more? Flagellation? Flagellation? Like snowhalation, but with a flag instead? Your neighbors stopped you and Cove often for the next week or so to express their concerns and disapproval of the event. Still, as they always did, days continued to pass, so did talk about Cove running away. Things eventually returned to normal, as they had to. Summer kept going, and you kept having experiences you shared with Cove. Alright, now is our last DLC before we move on to step 2. Sleepover!
Okay.
Alright kids, we're done with dinner. Come to the table. The opposite of how you pronounce GIF. GIF? Your stomach grumbled, right on time, as if it had heard your mom's words. You halted your game and looked over. Fig. Based. I hate you. Get fucking dunked on. Alright, let me eat some burger. I got hit with a burger while I ate a burger. That's how the guy who made it says, so that's how it is, loser. Amugus. Mom was almost done setting the table. She was walking around the mahogany wood, in the process of putting down cutlery. Mommy was still in the kitchen, humming under her breath as she turned off the stove and put empty pots in the sink to wash. From beside you, Lizzie stirred, uncrossing her legs and standing up. She stretched her arms above her head. Finally, I'm ready to eat. Then she cast a sly glance in your direction. You recognize that look. What are you gonna do now? Last one to the table is a rotten egg. I haven't... But it was too late. Lizzie had already bolted towards the kitchen. She's gonna be like, oh, since you're late, I get to pick out who gets the dessert piece that's bigger. I'm gonna throw a cushion at her. Fuck you, Lizzie. Grabbing one of the cushions from the sofa, you threw it half-heartedly towards her in hopes of slowing her down. It wasn't firm enough, however, and the cushion landed with a plop on the ground instead. Damn it. It was a short distance to the kitchen table. Lizzie managed to get there easily enough, slapping a hand over the wood. Why are you bugging me? Mom moved just before Lizzie could bump into her. With an exasperated sigh, she resumed her work. Oh, hi, Riku. Why are you bonking me? For saying GIF? Dang it, I missed Lizzie. Oh, you're trying to hit Lizzie? Oh my god, is my... Okay. I think my VTuber model is safe. I win again! Cause you cheated. I didn't cheat. Yes, you did. You ran before me. Yeah, cause that's how racing works. The one who starts first wins first. Oh my god, Lizzie. That isn't true. That sounds like something a rotten egg would say. You shut up. Lizzie grinned, her hands on her hips, then looked over your shoulder. Cove, you can be the tiebreaker. Was that a real race that I totally won? Cove, you're on my side, right? That was not a real race. That was not a real race. You blinked. You almost forgotten about him. The fact that Cove preferred to keep to himself didn't help matters either. You spotted Cove still on the ground. His legs were crossed beneath him, the arm with the cast resting in his lap. He looked at the two of you with a slight frown. I mean, I have to side with Lizzie on that one. You're a rotten egg? Hey! Sorry, that was out of the line. I understand that the mods permaban me. Oi! I'm not a rotten egg! It felt sort of strange to see him still here so late. It felt sort of... Oh wait, Tonight, Cove had come to your house for a sleepover. Your moms and his dad had planned it a few days ago. You're VIP, so I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure you can. I mean, we have no actual reason to ban you, Twi. Let's see. I heard your moms. Your moms told you, but you didn't mind Cove. He's gonna sleep in your room. No, I don't mind Cove sleeping over. It was just for one night. Even if he's not really your friend, he isn't the worst person in the world. Cove pursed her lips at Lizzie's question, but he didn't respond. Maybe he was planning on ignoring her. Not that Lizzie would make it easy. Automod is nicer to VIPs, but I'm pretty sure I can still get banned by mods/LU. But you won't. Haven't done anything to deserve a ban. This wasn't the first time she had asked him to be a referee for one of her sudden races.
Come on!
Well, did I win or not? Oh, purge. Oh, you can purge. It was scary? I'm crying? I'm sorry, Twi. You have no one to blame but yourself, though. Play with fire and the fire will play with you. Just like Fire Punch. Not gonna try banning, because if it does work, I think that un-VIPs him. Yeah, I also don't want to ban as a joke either, because, like, Twitch has that thing now, I think, where if you ban people as a joke, you could actually, like, cause problems for them, like, with their IP and stuff. Like, so, I don't want to ban someone as, like, a joke. It was a scary void, wasn't it? Cove still didn't respond. He turned away, refusing to weigh in. Lizzie glowered, but it had no effect. She crossed her arms and turned back to you. There you go! I won! He didn't say anything. So that means it should be up to the oldest instead. You're still the rotten egg. Oi! That's enough. Nobody here is a loser or a rotten egg. You're each farm fresh. Thank you, Mom. Which is a sentence I never thought I'd say.
Alright.
Now, listen to Mom and come sit at the table for dinner. All three of you. Can we ban Lizzie instead? Yeah, let's ban Lizzie. I don't like her. You and Lizzie obeyed, sitting across from each other at the edge of the table. Lizzie blew a raspberry at you and Mom turned her back. Well, to you too, Lizzie. Fuck you. Your parents brought the last of the food, then they took seats farther down the table instead of sitting right next to you and Lizzie. Only Cove was left out. He had stood up from his spot on the floor, but he hadn't made a move towards the kitchen. Ban reason. Unlikable. Cove, you can sit too. Slowly, he eyed the 4 seats that were left. Thanks to the new seating arrangement your parents chose, one free chair was beside you, another next to Lizzie, and the last 2 were on the other side of where your moms were sitting. Now sit next to me. He hung his head and scuttled past you, Lizzie, and your moms. He went to the chair on the opposite edge of the table and sat down. What the hell? You won't sit next to me? I read that before reading the previous message and thought, dang, Overtaker, you didn't have to do me like that. Wow. It seemed being far away is what he wanted. Your mom's frowned. You shrugged it off and turned back to your plate. Now that everyone was situated, Mommy began to pass out plates.
Okay.
Dig in, kids. I cooked a little bit of everything for dinner tonight. Be sure not to avoid all of the veggies.
Ugh.
Yes, Mom. Each person at the table served themselves, except for one. Cove hesitated again. He fidgeted with his hands clamped on the top of his knees. He didn't seem very comfortable doing stuff in someone else's house. One dish seemed to have his eye, at least. That's pineapple chicken. Wanna try some? Wait, pineapple chicken? I've never heard of that. Not really. Sorry. By then, your moms had noticed that Cove still had nothing on his plate as well. Do you not like any of the food, honey?
Well,
Maybe he hasn't tried Hawaiian food before. He hasn't? Wow. Please don't talk with your mouth full, Lizzie. Lizzie swallowed the bite she was eating, then she spoke again. You should try it now. She turned to Cove dramatically. Unless you want to shrink, that's what happens if you miss a meal. Elizabeth, that's not true. You know that. Cove squirmed under all the attention. He fidgeted with a fork between his fingers. I've had some things. Just not any of this.
oh shoot.
I knew I should have asked your dad what your favorite foods were. It's alright, Lainey. Maybe he'll find a new favorite today. Oh, that's Mommy's name, Lainey. Missing a meal makes you shrink? Interesting. What are you implying? What are you implying? Dwarf? Interesting. Why is it interesting? Why is it interesting? Surely you're not thinking of someone. I just thought it was an interesting fact. Yeah. You seem to be coming to some conclusions. I wonder why you would do that. Oi, oi, oi. You weren't so sure about that. Cove didn't look like he was gonna be trying the food anytime soon. Let's just move on. Let's just move on. Let's not talk about it. Not talk about it. Not talk about it. Let's see. You should try something new. Aren't you tired of eating the same old things? You're only tried to help, but it seemed to make Cove even more resistant to tasting any of the dishes. Oh no! Ellie about to fast forward that story. He sat in his chair, folding his arms across his chest stubbornly. I like the same old things. Mom shook her head over the debacle this was becoming.
It's okay.
New isn't always exciting for everyone, but it could be this time, Cove. He shrugged. You didn't understand how someone wouldn't want to eat all of the delicious dishes on the table in front of you. Mommy took the lead, suggesting a couple of things that Cove might like to try, and soon enough he had a small pile of food on his plate. At first, Cove poked at the food. Clearly he was apprehensive to eat something new, but he took a few exploratory bites. Don't be a brat, eat your food. I like the same old things. Hey, Mommy and Mom aren't that old.
Right?
It's good, huh? Is it? You don't have to keep asking. He still speared more meat with his fork and ate it, chewing thoughtfully. It's not bad. Mommy grinned at his words, satisfied even though it wasn't exactly a glowing commendation. Lizzie wasn't as mollified. Little seaweed baby! Hello, Goldie! Welcome! We're on the very last DLC, so we'll be moving on to steps 2 soon. How you doing? You're so weird. Don't be mean to your friend. We're not friends.
Oh.
Why are you staying the night at our house then, Cove? Mommy floundered in the face of Cove's blunt honesty. Wow. Step 2, let's go! Yeah! It seems strange your mommy was taken aback by the news. When had they gotten along? And you didn't consider yourself to be friends with him either. I mean, at the start I thought we weren't friends, but now I think we are friends. As far as you were concerned, he was your neighbor and nothing else. Your mommy looked at Mom and only got a shrug.
No.
Elizabeth, don't call someone weird. There's no such thing as a weird person and a non-weird person. There's just different perspectives. I can't wait for step 2. Oh? It's not a nice thing to say to someone, anyone, but him. Mommy tried to whisper exclusively to Mom. Her attempt to make it audible over the sounds of clinking silverware meant you caught the quiet words anyway. They're not friends. He said so. Step 2! Yeah! As parents, we can only try, and sometimes we fail. Not all kids will be thick as thieves. Now, less talking and more eating, kids. You need to clean up and start winding down for bed soon. It's not a nice thing to say to someone, but is it a true thing? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Goldie. I ran out of water, so let me go grab some water. I'm also gonna put my burger in the fridge now that I've eaten most of it. Milk. Unfortunately, I don't got Pepsi. Hold on, my door open. Close that. Milk. Yeah, burger. I was eating a burger. Alright, let me drink this milk. I had some milk last night, I had hot chocolate with milk. I just I can't have hot chocolate without milk. It tastes so much better when you use milk instead of water. Burger? I hardly know her. Oh, it went backwards?
But...
Mom! No buts. We've talked about this. Your bedtime will be moved back in a few years. For now, you don't get to stay up late. In a few years, more like in a few minutes. It's not fucking hot choco if it doesn't have milk. What the fuck? Who makes it with water? What savages? Yeah, a lot of people make it with water, and I'm like, no. No. Make it with milk. Then again, Americans make tea in the microwave. I give up. Yeah, my uncle does that. Like, get out the kettle. Get out the kettle. Steep the tea. Come on. Lizzie sulked, muttering under her breath about how it wasn't right. I'm gonna laugh. You couldn't contain your snorts. Big words, Elio Pilk, a pornge lappy. Listen. You can hate me all you want for the Pilk. But the only one that can speak for a pornge is the people that have tried a pornge. The people that have tried my creation. And so far, it's 2 for 2. The 2 people that have said that they have had a pornge, they said it was good or it's not bad. So, maybe you should do what you kind of acting like Cove right now. Not trying new things, huh? Maybe if you tried the new thing, you might like it. I don't hate you for a pornge, but I will hate you for gatekeeping when you drink a pornge. What do you mean? Something the matter, Bunny? Mom says no buts. Acting like Cove. Thanks, Elio. Lizzie scoffed and rolled her eyes, unimpressed by such crude words. Let me snickered along with you, however. Whoa, let's calm down there, friends. There's nothing wrong with not trying new things. But this is my pornge. I made it. I created it. I even wrote a theatrical play about it. You agreed that people who drink hot chocolate with water were savages. That's because that's true. It just don't taste good. Why is hot chocolate with water fine to roast but not a pornge? Because they are. Explain, America? Because I've actually had hot chocolate with water and thought that it didn't taste good. You haven't tried a pornge, so you can't talk about whether it's good or not. That's right. No buts allowed here. You'll have to get rid of yours. No, I need it! What the fuck is a pornge anyway? It's apples and oranges combined together into one juice. Just buy some apple juice, get some orange juice, combine it, bam! A pornge juice. I never had proper hot chocolate until high school. Really? I love hot chocolate. I always have hot chocolate every winter. Yeah, it's really good. Like they combine really well. And I wrote a play about it in high school, where the apples and the oranges were at war until they decided to love each other and became a pornges. Again, I have nothing against a pornge. I just have something against Elio. Hey, thanks. It doesn't taste that bad. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you. So you've tried it. The two of you continued to chuckle, and Cove even cracked a smile. Children. I'm surrounded by children. The rest of dinner passed by uneventfully. Cove was silent for most of it, even when your moms attempted to include him in conversation. Jerry's still out. I need weaker orange juice. Yeah, don't use Sunny D. I will say that. Sunny D is not real orange juice. Don't use Sunny D. Get like actual orange juice. A pornge is probably better than apple juice. It is. I mean, I love apple juice, but a pornge is just so much better. Me and my homies all hate apple juice, i.e. me, I'm the homie. I had it before. Didn't know it had an actual name, but apple juice and orange juice isn't too bad. I do prefer them separately, but is good. Yeah, I made the term up. I made a orange juice up. I don't think... I am actually curious. What happens if you search up a orange juice? Because I made that. App orange juice. Orange to juice puzzle on the App Store. Orange juice. Orange juice recipe. Orange juice. Okay, it seems to just be orange juice. Okay, no one's talking about apples and oranges combined together, so I can still say I am the creator and lord over the Dominion. It's just orange juice. What happens if you search up a orange juice? Then you're put on a watch list, probably. Why? Why? Anyway, back to the game. All too soon, the table was cleared. The games in the living room were put away, and you were all steered to your bedrooms. Mom finished tucking you in and kissed your brow just as Mommy poked her head in the room. All ready for lights off, you two? You're lying comfortably in your bed, the blanket hiked up under your armpits. You could kick it off later if it got too hot. Lucky. Read it and weep twice, these are my moms. I want to be tucked in. Too bad, they're my moms. They only tuck me in. Mom had set up the sleeping bag on the floor for Cove, just beside your bed. You'd already wiggled inside. I think so.
Good night.
Perfect. I'll go say goodnight to Lizzie then. Mom tweaked your nose. Tweaked my nose? Why would they put me on a watch list for searching up orange juice when they don't put me on it after I search how to make a bomb from regular household items, SMFH, for legal reasons? This is a joke. Yeah, I've looked up some fucked up things. But when I tend to Google it, I actually like type in like I've looked up like how blood functions when like dealt with certain things. Like I was writing, I used to be writing like a plot about like a potion that was poison. And so I was looking into like certain poisons and how fast they would act and like how they affect the person. So like when I looked it up, I was like, poison effects for novel writers. I'm gonna be tucked in by Mom and Mommy, not tucked in general. Mr. FBI agent, I swear it's because I'm a writer. For novel writers. Orange juice is a federal offense. That's how I love it.
Sweet dreams.
She pressed a soft kiss on your forehead. You giggled as strands of her hair fell forward and tickled you. Oh, whoops. Weeded and weeped why. She's kissing my forehead. Mommy smiled down affectionately at you, then moved her attention to Cove, who watched from his spot on the floor. Do you need anything before falling asleep, honey? What does your dad do? Sometimes he picks me up and lifts me really high and he shakes his hands like he's gonna let go. But he catches me again. Keeps doing that until sometimes he does drop me on my bed. Or other times he lowers me down and we pretend like I'm crashing. Oh, that sounds really cute actually. When they ask you how you are and you have to say that you're fine. Cove had become pretty excited when talking about the nightly ritual he and his dad shared. Seemed to realize how animated he was and bashfully quieted. No, that's cute! I fucking hate drawing backgrounds. Oh my god, I'm gonna rip my hair out. Whoa, that was a lot, guys. Sorry about that. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled Cove cuteness. Oh, you're drawing a background? What are you drawing? But I don't want to do that here.
Aww.
How fun. Though I think you're right. That might not be a good idea to do that tonight. Sleeping bag might not be a soft enough landing. Oh, I guess I should take this time and ask. Does anyone here do, like, background art commissions? Because I have a background I would like to commission, even though it might result in some people here murdering me. I have a wish. Does anyone do background commissions? I'm afraid to ask on Twitter because I feel like bots will come after me. I still get followed by bots and it drives me insane. Oh, you got into a zine. It's focused on Mondstadt characters, so I'm working on the piece for it. Could you link me to the zine? I want to pre-order it if you're gonna be in it. I know because of Twitter. If there's anything else, you can always ask me or Bunny's other mom. It's a free one, actually. Ooh. What is this, Twy? I'll send you the Twitter link. Yes, please do. What is this? Mom and Mommy. Bunny, Elio, Lizzie. Twy. Yes. God. Fucking love that. Hold on, let me save it and show it on stream. Save image. Go into this. And then drag this in. I'm glad you liked that one. Look at that. Oh my god. Thank you for the meme, Twy. At your own expense. If there's anything else, you can always ask me or Bunny's other mom. But I'm the nicer one. Just don't tell her that. Good cop, bad cop. Mommy's good cop. Mom's bad cop. She laughed good-naturedly and stood up.
Take care.
Sleep well, Cove. Night. Leaning against the door jamb, she rested a hand on the light switch and looked at you. Good night. Sleep tight. We still don't have the clown cover on our light switch, right? We got rid of that, right? I don't want to be looking at a clown when I wake up. Don't let the bedbugs bite. With a last smile, Mommy turned off the lights and stepped out, closing the bedroom door behind her. You listened to her footsteps fade as she walked down the hallway. Did you call Mom bad? Oh, only if you mean baddie. Yeah, she's a baddie. She's a baddie. You closed your eyes and snuggled in, prepared to drift off. I don't want to be looking at a clown when I wake up. Top 10 reasons why Twy is single. You started when Cove sighed deeply. You turned your head to look at his direction. In the dark, you could only see a faint outline of a lump under the covers. Cove? Could you be less loud? Could you be... What's wrong? I can't sleep. Why not? He shifted, or at least you thought he did. You couldn't see anything since your eyes are still adjusting to the dark. But you heard his sleeping bag rustle. I want to be in my bed. Oh. Cove sat up. Your eyes had gotten used to the low light level, so you could see him better. Could you please stop breathing? It's very distracting. Yeah, Cove, just die. Just perish. He got out of the sleeping bag, wobbled towards your side table, and pulled open the top drawer. Yeah, I bet if you stopped breathing and you died, we wouldn't have this problem. You'd also be able to go to sleep. 2 birds with 1 stone. What is it? I'm getting my glasses. You sat up too, watching as he reached inside. He paused for a second, then pulled his hand out. Instead of his glasses though, he was holding a book. Cove turned it around in his hands, trying to figure out the proper orientation for it. What, you upset, Twy? No wonder Cove ran away when his only friend is like that. Well, he doesn't even think we're friends, apparently. You knew even without reading the title which one it was. That was one your moms would read to you. It was special. Be careful, that's mine. I thought you were looking for your What are you doing with that? Why am I so mean? Cove shrugged, squinting at the newly found cover in the dark. Because you said you're not friends. Well, it's been a while, and I was treating him like a friend, and then Cove had to go and say that we're not friends. Interesting. Because you're indifferent. Because you child. Oi. I just thought it looked cool. The compliment he afforded your special book had you grinning. In Confusion Forgotten. Why am I so mean? I mean, I wondered that every time you stream. It's really cool. Oh, you wonder why you're so mean? Interesting. 3 types of people.
Oh?
Oh yeah? What's it about? Oh, well, let me tell you. No, it's not a story about a squire who wants to become a knight and there's magic. No. That's not my storybook. My story is about the cassowaries and how they can kill you. Did you know that? Did you know that, Cove? They can kill you. They're dinosaurs. They roar. They can kill you. Does it have mermaids? No. Unfortunately, if you pick indifferent, you gotta live with your choices until step 2. Elio, please stop traumatizing children. Elio's scaring an 8-year-old, not clickbait. No, but the main character, because the squire's really brave and funny, has cool pictures. She uses different voices for every character. There's a dragon in it, and crazy things happen. I think I'd like it because there's a dragon in it. The squire tries to kill her because the king wants the dragon dead, so they have this fight. But the squire finds out the dragon's really nice. They decide they don't want to fight her after all, so the 2 of them become friends instead. The dragon's name is Teethless. I think this might be encroaching on some copyright, so they try to avoid having it be 1-for-1 with the name of a different story. Come on, Cove. Let me tell you about a bird that can decapitate your ass. Yeah, the shoebill stork. Have you heard of that one, Cove? They can decapitate you. You only realized afterwards that you spoke more strongly than you had meant to. Your cheeks burned. This must have been how Cove felt earlier. Thankfully, Cove didn't seem annoyed. In fact, if you didn't know any better, it seemed he liked the explanation. He likes cassowaries and shoebill storks? He's an animal king? He's an animal king. He likes my stories. He enjoys it. He doesn't think I'm annoying talking about animals. Okay, Cove, yeah, we're upgrading from indifferent. We are upgrading once we start step 2. Thank you, King. Usually, Cove spotted a disinterested expression on his face, or a sad one. You could probably count the number of times you'd seen him smile on one hand. Right now, though, he looked excited as he flipped the book over and focused on the back side to try learning more. It took you too long. He reminded of the hours you'd spent hearing the tales. No matter how many times you read it, or had it read to you, you were still entertained by the story and pictures inside. See, chat, this is the very second where you can see Elio going from indifferent to crush in an instant. Be like, oh my god, he likes animals. like you have like a -8 affection with me, but then like you start talking about cassowaries and all of a sudden my affection is at 100. He glanced out the window. The moon was high in the sky. It's definitely the time when you're supposed to be asleep. You couldn't keep staying up. I want to read the book with Cove. Yeah, let's read about cassowaries. And how they poop out seeds. And they help the rainforest for 90% of the germination. You climbed out of bed and padded over to your side table. You opened it and rummaged around. pushing aside stuffed animals and crayons. This stuffed animal is a cassowary. Cove called out to you in a confused whisper. What are you doing? I'm reenacting the scene where a cassowary killed a person with its claws. You're the person. Getting something we need. You let out a quiet cry of victory when you found what you were looking for. You jumped back onto the bed before any hidden boogeyman could catch you unaware. You mean, at first Elio wanted to bully Cove. Elio in a dating sim is like, you may have -47 affection with me, but you did just start talking about those birds or whatever that can fucking kill you in an instant and shit everywhere. So now you're free to take my hand in marriage. Exactly, I'm that easy. If you're an animal king, I love you. Cove continued to watch as you wiggled your way beneath the blanket you discarded earlier. You pulled it up over your head. What? You have to come here. Bring the book too. Oh, CG! After a minute, the bed dipped as Cove got on it, then the blanket shifted. We're reading a book in the dark. I gotta start brushing up on my animal facts then. If you're an animal king, I love you. So you're a furry. No! I mean like an animal head. Like he's like smart about animals. I don't like animals that way. I just like people that like animals. Especially if you're into conservation efforts. You fiddled with the flashlight in your grip, feeling for the switch. With a click, the small space flooded with a bright light. Cove sputtered, putting a hand up to shield himself from the beam. Animal head? Fursuit? No! If you're an animal head, again, so you're a furry. I mean that they're intelligent about animals, not that they're furries. Move it somewhere else. Sorry. Cute! You hurriedly tilted the flashlight so it was shining down at the floor of your blanket cave and away from Cove's sensitive eyes. Look at me tilting this flashlight. This is a tilted tower. Furries are often intelligent about animals. That's true. I might fall in love with a furry then. I'm sorry. I know you're scaly, not a furry. What? It's just Bowser! I only like Bowser like that, okay? Now we can read, and my moms won't know. I do this all the time, especially with my Game Boy. I don't stay up for too long, because Mom or Mommy check on me sometimes. I haven't been caught up yet. Do you want to try? Damn, he's a scaly, for real. Oi! Oi! I just like Bowser. I think he makes a good dad. He's daddy AF. Cove nodded, pleased by his straightforward response. She placed the book between you and flipped it open to the first page. Meanwhile, he laid down on his belly and shuffled closer, picking up the flashlight to shine it on the pages. His face was illuminated with a warm glow. Aw, that expression is so pretty. You mirrored his position, leaning in so you could see the book better. Your forehead's nearly brushed until you shuffled back a comfortable distance. We probably shouldn't narrate the story because our moms will catch us. I'm gonna flip through the pages to show Cove cool pictures, and then I'll give him random animal facts. Look, this is the little beak thing on top of the cassowaries. No one knows what it's for, whether it's for mating purposes or whether it's to do their big dinosaur growl, but it looks really cool. There are like 3 types of cassowaries. Got the dwarf cassowary, the regular cassowary, and I forgot what the third one was called. You passed through the book rapidly, stopping at a familiar picture. Cove sucked in a breath at the sight, leaning in closer to inspect it. The whole page was dedicated to the drawing. In it, the squire was battling the dragon. It was before the two of them would realize that they have a lot in common and should be friends. The squire was bringing their sword down on the dragon with all their might, but the dragon managed to hold them back using a giant clawed hand. Yeah, that's a cassowary! I in fact do not know who I am. living in a constant state of existential crisis. Yo, that got really real. Cove has been cute since the beginning. You just didn't notice. Truth. I'm tsundere, okay? I admit it. I'm tsundere. It takes a while. It takes a while for me to admit when a character is cute. You're too blind to see. I mean, I am not wearing my glasses, so.
Wow.
Isn't it cool? And there's another one like this too. Yeah, this is the shoebill stork. You resume flipping through the pages, only pausing on the next art piece. This is the part where the shoebill stork decapitates the king with his beak. The two of you read the book in fits and starts, focusing more on the detailed images. Cove wasn't annoyed though. He looked enthralled. Yeah, doesn't that look so cool? The wonder that is he. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yummy! Oh, I wanted to tell you guys, I was actually surprised about this. I got surprised with it last night. Kay actually DM'd me because I had talked with Kay before about working on a model for me. I was gonna pay them in 2 days for it, so I wasn't expecting them to like get started on it or anything, but they sent me an image that they had already gotten started on the model. I felt a little bad because I didn't pay them yet or anything, but they got started on it because they were bored. So, man, work has already gotten started on my new model. And I'm gonna be buying 2 models. One model done by Kay and one model done by someone else. Gee, don't feel bad about it though. I do kind of feel bad about it. But yeah, I am looking forward to it. So yeah, Kay is working on the old Rose Town boy outfit. And then another artist will be working on the Goldie design. So, I don't know which one will be the April 2nd design, but one of them will be revealed on April 2nd, as is our custom. Yee! His eyes were following the text, a small smile lighting up his features. A lock of his hair fell into his field of vision, but he gave it no notice. He was lost in the story. Your eyelids started to droop. When your eyes opened again, your bedroom was pitch black and silent. Concept art for the model is so beautiful. I'm so happy for you. Thank you! Yeah, I'm so excited for them. I'm gonna like ask each of them for like specific things that I think would be really fun surprises for when I show off the model. So I hope you guys look forward to it. Wait, he's cute? Always has been. Let me show this. I can see you worked hard on this, Ty. It looks very good. Let me bring up OBS. Wait, where's my mouse? I'm still getting used to dual mouses, or not dual mouses, but like dual monitors. Yeah, look at this. He's cute. Always has been. Okay, I admit it. He's always been a little cute. Dual mousing, dual wield. When I actually collect myself. Oh wait, what? What did you say? Let me see. When I actually collect myself and learn exactly how to make VTuber models, it is over for you bitches. I'm gonna be making them all day, every day for fun and just handing them out. Oh my god, Goldie. Good riddance. We need an Elio VTuber bunny mode. Like a real rabbit. Oh, that would be cute. Get like a little chibi bunny model. I think I know someone I can ask for that too. That would be cute. That would be really cute actually. Be like, face reveal guys! Ellie will get a chibi model, an actual fucking rabbit mode with so many outfits he will faint. Oh my goodness. You guys spoil me. You guys spoil me. Thank you. When your eyes opened again, your bedroom was pitch black and silent. Elliot deserves everything that is best in life. You're too nice, Goldie. I'm blushing. I'm actually blushing. Stop it. Stop it. Y'all are too nice. Y'all are too nice. I love you guys. Alright, back to the game. When your eyes opened again, your bedroom was pitch black and silent. Your head was smushed in your pillow, your pajamas were sticking to you, and your mouth was dry. We love you too! Ah! Slowly, you raised yourself onto your elbows. You yawned, the back of your throat twinging as you did so. You rolled onto your side to sit up in bed, planning on getting water from the kitchen, when you saw a dark shape towering above you. Thank you for the head pats, Overtaker. Ah, la 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 la. You froze, then you remembered you weren't alone in your room tonight. Cove? That you?
Yeah.
You shifted and felt something cylindrical press against your thigh. You fumbled for it. The familiar weight of the flashlight pressed into your palm. You turned it on. Cove blinked at you, looking exhausted. He was in his normal clothes again, shoes and everything. His pajama pants were left on the floor abandoned. His sleeping bag was in a similar state. What is it? Can't sleep. I keep waking up. Stop playing Genshin Impact then. Did you have a bad dream? Oh, thank you for the head pats, Goldie. Wah! He shook his head from side to side. No, just can't sleep. It's weird here. He frowned. You helped your mom's redecorate it only a few months back. Oh no, not Genshin again. Wonder it didn't come home. I don't want to hear it. Oh shoot, I'm so sorry, Goldie. Elio, why did you reprimand yourself? Cause I fucked up. I played Genshin until 6 a.m. Last night I actually thought about playing Genshin, but then I was like, I'll never get any sleep if I play Genshin tonight. I like my room. It's weird to me. I want to sleep in my bed. I want to go. What? Luke came home for the 3rd time, even though I keep evicting him as a bitch. Oh my god. Also, you guys, I fucking love the TCG. Not because it's a card game, but it's because the room that you play the TCG in is full of cats. Like, it's so pretty. TCG is so fucking good. I want all the cat stuff. I want the cat bed. I want the cat pillows. I want the cat posters. I want the cat standees. Genshin better give me it. Genshin better give me the recipes. Yeah, Cat's Tail. Cat's Tail is so cute. I love how, like, the master of the card games is a cat. That gets interpretations from a guy. At some point, they may add them as furniture for the teapot. They better add it as furniture for the teapot. I will make my teapot be a cat paradise. Oh, whoops, what did I do? Oops, I accidentally got rid of chat. Let me bring this back in. I want to get to level 7 so I can challenge Sino and beat his ass. The king of all card games. Genshin making money. Step 1, cats. There is no more steps. Exactly. My Diluc card doing 43 damage? What? Holy crap. The most I've been able to do is like 8. That shook off the last of your dizziness. He was gonna walk outside back to his own house this time of night? All by himself? it keeps like opening up something else. Dual monitors, man. I don't understand. I am having fun with the support cards and elemental reactions. Ooh. I'm looking forward to playing more of it because it kind of reminds me of Shadowverse. And I used to like playing Shadowverse a lot. I want to get more cards. He noted your shocked expression and looked at you with resolve. My dad will let me in, and I've gone outside late before, and I have to go. Oh yeah, Shadowverse is fun. Yeah, I hope they bring out like that'd be cool if they actually made this like an actual card game with the cards, because I think the cards are really pretty in Genius Invocation. Looks so pretty. Let's see. I'll come with you. I can do it by myself. His tone was firm, leaving no room for argument. What the hell? I just want to make sure you're safe, bro. I've gone outside late before, yeah, like when you got us punished, Cove. Though TCG is really nice in the sense that it is completely free and you can get everything you need by just playing. No TCG gotcha. Yeah, I saw that. Like, I was so relieved. I was like, do I have to, like, pool in a gotcha to get the cards? Like, all of the other card games out there? But no, they just let you buy whatever card you want. So that's nice. You couldn't blame him. It was late and he must want to go to sleep already. Good night. Night. Just like that, he was gone. He left blinking wearily at the closed door. Looks at Master Duo. God. I love Shadowverse, but I hate the gotcha for it. You dropped your head to the pillow, closed your eyes, and settled in as best as you could. You're getting sleepy again. Not much of a sleepover. Well, I guess it's because they're kids. They can't, like, stay up late at night. Your very last thought was that the sleepover had been not very successful. Next morning, you were woken by the sound of Mom's voice and a small shake on your shoulder. Bunny, wake up. It's time to get up and at 'em. The sun was peeking through your curtains, and you rubbed at your eyes as they adjusted to the new light. Cove's already out of bed. You blinked at her for a moment, confused, until you caught the empty sleeping bag on the ground and remembered that what had happened during the night. But I didn't see him out there. I wonder where he's gotten off to so early. Did he just leave? Did he just be like, I'm out of here? Sleepover? I hardly know her. Well, I hardly know him, so he went back home instead. Oh, no! Oh. You hesitated, giving Mom a look with your mouth hanging half open as your mind processed what to tell her. This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. I had someone here for a sleepover and he was bored of the sleepover, so he went back home. Oh, this is such an insult. These kids just following the rules as if staying up till 5 a.m. wasn't a challenge we participated in every sleepover. Now what kind of sleepover is this? There was no pizza, no video games, nothing. Thank you for the head pat song.
Everything okay?
No, I'm upset. Cove couldn't sleep. He said my room was weird.
What?
What? Where's Cove now? Did he sleep on the couch? Mom was still looking at you expectantly, but as you started to explain what had happened, you're interrupted by Mommy calling from downstairs saying Mr. Holden was at the door. You could tell by the way that Mom's forehead crinkled that she was even more concerned. Did he not go home? Am I making a lot of memes today? Yes. Do I regret it? No. What is this? Cove during the sleepover. Peace, I'm out of here. How dare you, Cove? I'm very offended. This isn't as bad as what Shiloh did to me. but I'm still offended. I'm still very offended by this. Oh wait, that was a previous meme. It was this one. This is it. This is it. Cove during the sleepover. Yes, I still have all of your memes saved on my PC. Try. You found my secret. Bueno, adios, master. You could tell by the way that Mom's forehead crinkled that she was even more concerned. I got like every art piece and like memes and stuff from everyone that I think I might need to buy a new PC just so I can have room for everything. Like I still got like really like 2 years old art saved on this. When she turned to head downstairs, you pulled back the covers and jumped out of bed to follow her. Oh my god, Elia's too cute, guys. Listen, if you don't stay up until 6 a.m. on a sleepover, then you're weak and will be memed on. Cove left! Cove left the house! Cove didn't want to sleep over with me, so he left. I'm very offended. Elio is a picture hoarder. Elio is cute, correct. Cliff, how are you? Mom joined Mommy at the door while you hovered at the bottom of the stairs and peeked around the corner. You saw Cove's dad standing just outside. He was alone. You wondered if Cove had gotten home. Don't tell me he ran away again. Best advice, get an external hard drive, put everything in there, and storage that in a safe. But I want to look at it too. I don't just want to put it away. I like looking at the art that people made for me. So, I'm out of a loop on what's happened, but Cove showed up back home in the middle of the night. Mr. Holden was much more serious than you were used to. Maybe this was a bigger thing you had thought it was. What did I do? I'd just say the sort things by the date so you don't get lost with the pics. That's a good idea, actually. Your mom's exchanged a matching pair of surprised looks, Mommy gasping and covering her mouth with a hand. He wouldn't tell me. I thought you might have some insight. We didn't hear a thing during the night. I noticed Cove was gone just minutes before you arrived. Is he alright? We're so sorry. Mr. Holden pulled his lips into a tight smile and held up his hands as if to say it wasn't their fault. 15 gigabytes are never enough. Better advice, upload it to Google Drive to clear space in your commuter. I do actually upload some of them to Google Drive. Is this? Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. This is the entire mood of me playing this game. Thank you. Thank you, song. This is the entire mood of our beginnings. Love it. 15 gigabytes is never enough, true. Yeah. I have Google Drive, but I gotta pay for more to store more stuff in it. I don't want to pay money to store more, though. I'm still hurt from Shiloh with Lizzie. I'm taking it out on Lizzie. Because I could never hurt Shiloh. It's fine, I just wanted to find out more before having another talk with him. I should have known he wasn't ready to spend the night at someone else's house. You felt bad for Mr. Holden. He looked so sad. How is that Lizzie's fault? She should have known that I had feelings for Shiloh. Not Lizzie being blamed for a man's mistakes. You know, that's true. That's true. I'm just jealous. I'm just jealous of Lizzie, okay? I'm just jealous. I'm I'm jealous of her. She has what I don't. She has what I can't have. Cause he's a straighty. He's a heterosexual. Fuck. They discussed the event for a little bit longer, your parents promising to call him if they found out more. And when Mr. Holden finally said goodbye, you heard Mom calling your name. Me seeing Elio being unfair to children, cute and slightly psychotic, as is expected and correct. He is. He is straight. He's not bi? Like, is that like a canon fact about him? That he's a straighty? Immediately, you panicked, wondering if you should find somewhere to hide. He is straight, yes, SMFH. What the fuck? What the fuck? So I just can't be with him. I just can't be with him. It won't work out. It won't work out. Cove's different. Cove's not a straighty. This guy, he's not straight. Straight as a noodle. Pretty sure you don't need to end up dating anyone in this game. You can just be chill homies. Maybe in another universe. We'll see. We'll see where life guides us then. I do feel like my feelings for Cove have grown. We are now friends. I am no longer indifferent towards him. I'm not like in love with him or anything though. Not yet. Not yet. You and Cove can just be the homiest of homies. Yeah. Yeah, we can be homies. Your moms found you eventually, though you were relieved to see they didn't look very angry. Slow burn then. This really was our life, beginnings and always. Like I said, I think the guy in step 2 is gonna get Elio really. Really. I'm excited to see whoever you're talking about. They did, however, look very, very worried. Did you know Cove had gone home, Bunny? You looked up at them both, your mouth pulled into a hard line, and Mommy's eyes softened a little.
Well...
Maybe he snuck out while Bunny was asleep. He got past the two of us. Is that what happened, honey? Shaking your head, you finally confessed and told them what had really happened. Really? I mean, maybe, but I definitely thought it'd be the step 3 guy. The step 3 guy? Step 2 guy? Step 3 guy? Who are y'all talking about? I'm very, very curious. You didn't want Ko to get into any trouble, but you didn't want to lie to your parents either. Not when they had been so worried about him. Is every step gonna be like, I fall in love with someone, and then they break my heart, and then I realize that Cove has always been there for me, unlike those other guys? Don't worry about it, Elio. You can't even date the Step 3 guy until his DLC comes out. Your parents listened to you in full before they explained how dangerous it had been for Cove to wander at night on his own. Personally, you didn't think it was that bad, since Cove only lived across the road, but you didn't tell your moms that. I was gonna say the only 3 love interests are Cove and 2 Step 2 guys, I thought. And I know there's like that one Derek guy or whatever who has DLC out. And then some other dude that hasn't come out yet. You're already enough of trouble as it was, so when they asked you to promise to tell them something like that next time, you nodded your head in agreement. I know I'm late for the joke, but what the fuck? What is this? Missing Cove Holden. Have you seen me? It found contact Bunny Lappy. God. Let me show you guys this. Fucking Cove. And the third one, I know objectively the best. Oh? I'm very curious. I'm very interested in seeing who you guys are talking about. You guys think someone's my type, huh? We'll see. But yes, it's never too late for memes. I love it. Thank you. Thank you, Sog. Gonna heat up my pizza pizza and eat it. Ooh, yeah, enjoy your pizza. Speaking of pizza, probably gonna switch to Devil May Cry soon. Pretty sure Elio will prefer the third one too, really. Is there a problematic boy? Whoops. I'm not tabbed into the game. There you go. Wait, what? Tab into the game. Wait. Whoop. I'm still getting used to dual monitors. Even though it was a little unfair, you accepted the punishment that you weren't allowed to have any sleepovers until you could prove to your moms that you were responsible enough. You're determined to show them that you could be trusted. Pretty sure Elio will prefer the third one. Shush chat, we do not say a word more. Oh boy. When you saw Cove next, he was sorry you had gotten in trouble. After hearing a similar lecture, Cove got away with a warning from his dad. Mr. Holden felt the negative experience was enough already, and Cove didn't need additional punishments. Aww. In the end, the two of you and your parents were eventually able to move past the ill-fated sleepover. It had all been a learning experience, according to the adults. You could accept that. There are definitely things you learned from it. Alright. And that is it for step 1. We've done all of the events, the moments. What's config do? Oh, okay. Alright. Let's move on to step 2. I'm only gonna play a little bit of step 2. Just a little bit. Yeah, let's move on to the next step. I'll never get tired of that view. This is so cool. Oh boy, step 1 is over. Let's see how everyone grew. You stood beside your moms and Lizzie as the four of you watched the sun dip into the ocean somewhere far, far away. You can just get to the moment where you can pick the, well, moments. Yeah! You like to imagine it cooling off in the water, resting itself before getting ready to shine brightly again tomorrow. That was a fun day. I didn't know they had magicians on the shopping street now. Neither did I. Oh no, we're so dull. Let's get out more. He didn't do real magic, Mom. No, Himiko does do real magic, Lizzie. How did you figure that one out?
Duh.
'Cause I know. That's not what real magic looks like. Yeah, that's a great stopping point. Okay. Oh, Lizzie dear, there's all kinds of magic in the world. Lizzie gave Mommy a suspicious look, but didn't dispute the claim. You're fucking dead, Lizzie. Insult Himiko. Yarn Dwarf's shit list. Well, we can sit out here, alright? Well, we can't sit out here all night. Whoops, I totally read that wrong. Time to hurry home and get cooking. Who's helping with dinner? Lizzie immediately let out a groan.
Ugh.
Mom, summer's almost over. Protest was obvious. You could practically see school on the horizon. You certainly didn't want to spend your last bits of freedom cooking dinner. You could do that any other day. Yeah, can we play just a little longer? Mom looked down at you with a sigh, and you clasped your hands together to give your plea some extra appeal. We'll help with dinner tomorrow. You immediately nodded in agreement with the very clever offer, shifting closer to Lizzie since your parents can't possibly resist the power of you two combined.
Please!
Soon we'll have homework and reading to do. We can't do work now, too. Lizzie made her case and then stomped her foot into the ground. You mimicked her, feeling that would add something to the argument. Well...
No.
Oh, come on, Pam. I can help you with dinner. Thank you, Mommy. Mommy leaned in for a hug, and you knew that you were very close to victory.
Okay.
Alright, I know the secret. I know the secret to always win. Go to Mommy. Alright. But as soon as dinner's ready, you lot are coming inside, understood? Yes, Mom! Oh, hello! Other PR exists? Oh, you love my bunny ears. Thank you, thank you! I'm glad you like them. Yeah, how you doing, PR? Yes, Mom? So much to do, so little time. Maybe I could still get the seashell bracelets at Times and Trinkets. Oh, or maybe the playground. Or the fireflies will probably be coming out, right? Don't I get a say in this? Yeah, don't you look at me like that. Lizzie looked over at you, narrowing her eyes like she was very seriously contemplating the answer to that question. What's that mean? The secret to win is to go to Mommy. I mean, going to Mommy is a win. I'm doing good. Tired. Ready for Christmas break next week. You got 5 days off, 3 paid. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I got today and tomorrow off. And I might take the day after off, depending on how I feel. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Christmas break. Oh, that'll be fun. A strong gust of wind made you shiver. Lizzie huffed as she wrapped her arms around herself.
Rude.
Doesn't the wind know that summer's not over yet? That's all Lizzie said before abruptly turning on her heel and heading off in the direction your mother's had gone. Where are you go? Oops, excuse me. Where are you going? Yeah, I am not getting a Christmas break. Aww, that sucks, Overtaker. I'm going to my room. I have lots to plan if I want to make the most of tomorrow. You thought this over, looking off towards the water again. Lizzie didn't wait, and before long, she was disappearing off down the road. I'm gonna stay outside. You watched Lizzie run off, twisting your lips as you considered what to do. I don't want to be with Lizzie. In the end, the pretty sky and the soothing sound of the waves won out. You strayed off the path, grinning at the feel of the sand, quickly filling in the empty space in your flip-flops. Wait, stupid ads, but it looks like you're subscribed. Wait, why are you getting ads if you're subscribed? Honey. Let's see. I'm gonna look for seashells. Oh, you literally just did? Really? Oh, thank you. It didn't pop up? Oh, shoot, yeah, I didn't see the pop-up at all. I thought you were just subscribed for a while. Oh my god. Well, thank you, PR. I hadn't, I'm so sorry. I didn't notice. Thank you, PR. It hadn't popped up yet, I think. Yeah, I don't even have it in my activity feed. Usually I get a pop-up in my activity feed when someone subscribes. The icon showed up, but not the sub message. That's so weird. I'm so sorry, PR. But thank you so much. That's so weird. Twitch, it happens every now and then. Man. You walked to the shoreline, peering at any debris that washed up. Most of it was just seaweed, rocks, and trash. But now and then you'd spot a seashell. It'll pee. Yeah. Thank you so much, though, PR. Sorry about that. You picked up the ones that stood out to you until you had a nice little collection. I was subscribed for a while, but I canceled it to save money. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, please don't worry. Please don't worry about subscribing if you can't afford it, or even if you don't want to. Like, that's understandable too. Then I remembered how annoying ads are. Yeah, Twitch kinda sucks. Twitch kinda sucks with the ads. I even have it, like, at the least amount, but it's still annoying. It was a great evening, but soon enough you had your fill and were ready to join the rest of your family back home. Not too much further down, you spotted a familiar green head of hair, moseying along the shore. You get revenue for ads. I get, like, a little bit. Like, I think... it's really not a lot. I get, like, 2 cents, maybe, if I'm lucky. Like, they have, like, incentives for ads, but the incentives for ads are really dumb, and I don't do them. Like, they have, like, these ad incentives. I think you have to do it, like, it was, like, really long ads, like, every, like, 30 minutes or whatever, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't care about money that much. Yeah, I want to see what Cove is up to. Curious, you strayed off your path and walked over to him. Cove knelt down, picking up something you quickly identified as a smooth rock. He reared his arm back, then tossed it out into the water. Ooh, good toss. Yeah, look. You can't skip rocks in the ocean? Look, I'm gonna look for my own rock. I'm gonna see how far I can throw it. Deciding to join Cove, you searched nearby for any rocks or shells that you could throw too. Cove jumped a little when he noticed you, and gave a shrug and a smile, realizing you'd sort of forgotten to announce yourself. Is this a dating sim? It can be. It can be. It's like a your life kind of simulation where you go through like the stages of your life with like people, and you can have a romance with them, or you can just be friends. You found a shell that would suit your purposes, a smile growing as you tossed it as hard as you could. Yesence. The stages of our life. Yeah, childhood friends. It landed with a wet-sounding thunk a few feet away and slipped down into the water. When you looked over at Cove, he didn't seem to notice that his throw had been more impressive. Cove was looking down at his cast, scratching idly at the pink surface, even though you were pretty sure he couldn't feel it. His brows were furrowed, and there was a frown on his face.
It's not fair.
I had to wear this cast for ages. I can't even swim. I kind of want to ask how he got it, but like, what if it's a traumatic experience for him? Is he gonna hate me if I ask? What is life but a series of beginnings? I was jet skiing. Ooh, cool! I don't think we set the friend high enough for him to answer, personally. He immediately regretted saying that loudly, your face heating up, but it was too late to take it back now. Oop. Cove looked a little taken aback by your outburst, but after a second, he gave a small nod. He then continued to explain. It crashed. He gestured to his arm as if to say, and this was the result. It's hard to believe you're allowed to jet ski.
Whoa.
I'm not. Oh. Cove let out a huff, plopping down onto the sand. Elio, he's a small boy. Broken bones can happen from time to time without trauma being involved, but a jet skiing accident? Legendary. Yeah, he's not even supposed to jet ski. Did he steal his dad's jet ski? Can't believe summer's almost over. You sat down next to him and nodded in agreement, regardless of the sudden topic change. That makes it even better. I don't want to go to school. I mean, I would. I don't want to go to a new school. Ahem, stares at Mr. Holden. I think it'll be the same school as you and Lizzie. My dad said something about that. So why don't you want to go? It's nice as far as schools go. Yeah, he is attractive. You'd only ever been to one school, but you were sure that his old school couldn't have been that much better. Then again, he did have to make new friends and meet new teachers. Could be kind of scary. Cove shook his head, then wrapped his good arm around his knees as he drew them to his chest. You heard a sniffling sound, and when you took a good look at his face, you realized that his eyes were wet.
I want to go home.
You weren't sure what to do. It felt weird to just leave him here, crying, but what could you say that would help? There honestly isn't really anything to help, because, like, he wants to go back to his mom, but it sounds like they're divorced, and... But maybe he'll be able to see her, like, go home, like 1 month he's over there, 1 month he's here, maybe? It found a little, starting to stand. Okay, well, bye then on! Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving? At least give him a hug or something. See ya, loser. Cove gave his head a small shake. Oh, I want to go back home. Alright, Cove wanted to go back to his old home. The one that sat waiting someplace far from here. The one he would bring up whenever he felt this sad. It'd been a while since he had moved in, but he didn't seem to feel any better about being here. He settled back down into the sand, trying to consider what to do. I don't like either of these, so I guess I'll go with it'll be alright. Wow, Elio, remember when you said you hated Cove? Say hello to the consequences of your actions. Shut up! Sometimes when you were sad about something, your mom said that to you. In the moment, you thought it couldn't possibly be alright because Sir Stuff-a-Lot lost his arm, or you skinned your knee, or you couldn't possibly finish all your vegetables. In the end, they were always right. You're not gonna leave, right? You'll still be around? The question was a little surprising. Of course. Your parents would have mentioned if you were going to move or something, right? After a second, Cove gave a little nod. Once I get my cast off, we could go swimming. You're fine with him changing the subject again. Okay, I like swimming. Let's make tornadoes. I'm a waterbender. You had to say swimming did sound fun, even if it was already getting chilly out. Cove smiled, then looked back to the waves. My dad keeps saying I'll get used to everything eventually, and I'd feel better then. It used to make me angry. Imagine the trauma he'd have if you actually just moved out when summer ended. Oh god, no. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm never going anywhere, Cove. Well, bye. I'm moving to Malibu. Waterbender? I hardly know it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I ran out of milk. Let me go get some more. Also, I smell something in the kitchen. I think someone might be cooking. I'm gonna go snoop. Alright, I'm back. Hello. That's so mean and so uncaring. Wait, what? What did I miss? What are you guys talking about? Oh, moving away. Let's see. Funniest shit I ever seen. Oh my god. Barn, you're so mean. Y'all say that I'm mean, but look at Barn here. Barn is meaner than me. That's true. Barn would move out. Barn would move out purely because he knew it would hurt Cove. Barn isn't mean. He's way above average. Would a mean person do this? Yes, actually. A mean person would do that. They would bonk me and then head pat me so that they could rub it in more. But you didn't bonk me, so... Yes, very often, actually. Okay, back to the game. Oh, bonk, why? Oi! Hitting me with the fish. And now you head pat me, Goldie? Y'all are mean! You guys are mean! You guys say I'm mean, but then you do this. I'm the problem. I'm the drama. Freaking gremlins. Cuff smiled, then looked back to the waves. My dad keeps saying I'll get used to everything eventually. That I'd feel better then. It used to make me angry. Goldie ignoring Overtaker and Twy. All according to Keikaku, we're so coordinated. Hate you guys. You guys know earlier I was saying I love you guys? That's a lie. Oh, hold on. Someone's at my door. Give me 1 second. My cousin made tomato soup, so I might take a break soon to go eat some. Someone's at his door, guys. It's just my cousin. There's the E problem to consider, but can we speak about the X? Oi. It's fine. She just said she made tomato juice. Or not tomato juice, tomato soup. You maybe, but it's Elio we're talking about. Honey. I don't want to get used to everything. I mean, you don't have to get used to everything. That's fine. He spared a glance over at Cove and saw the anger had slipped off his face in favor of something almost puzzled. But maybe this would be okay after all. As long as I really do feel better. I can't see it. The two of you sat quietly, just taking in the sounds of the waves. Lost in thought, you started a bit when you heard a faint familiar sound. I at least have hope. No offense, exactly what a Danganronpa protag would say. The sound of your mom shouting your name. You looked over your shoulder, realizing it was probably time for dinner. Have you guys really been sitting out here that long? You stood and dusted the sand off of yourself. No bitches, for real. Your mom's calling. It's time for dinner. You should come. Yeah, Barn gets no bitches. Cove looked up at you, expression screaming reluctance. Yeah, ultimately. Okay. When you smiled, Cove returned with one of his own. But the two of you couldn't stay there in your own little world any longer. You're being called forward. So the both of you ran off towards your house, leaving the waves and summer behind. Seasons are changing. That was a nice little transition. In between. Oh, I get to change how I look, huh? Let me see. Oh, chubby, pointed. Did that. Let me see. Do we got any different hairstyles? I do like the strands. Got the scrappy. I'll go with this one. And what's that? Let's go with that ponytail now. Alright. So that's looking good. No new hairstyles, unfortunately. Let's see. How good here. And size slender. Oh, wait, lips? You can change our lips? Thin or thick? I think I got thin lips. I don't want to wear glasses, but I do wear glasses. Can I just put the option like I wear contacts? I don't want to wear earrings. Yeah, my hands are slender. Let me see. Can I have braces? Yeah. Let's see, necklaces. Yep. Okay. We're done with that. Stage 2. Calm down, Twy. Calm down, Twy. Calm down, Twy. Me when I beat the first section of Guitar Hero. Okay. I'm gonna be relaxed. Wait, what? Direct. Relaxed. Okay. I'm gonna put it down as fond. Like, he's not, I'm not crushing on him, but I'm not indifferent. Wait, what did these expressions look like? Cute. But yeah, we're just fond. We don't have a crush on him or anything. Yeah, begin step 2 at relaxed fondness. Yeah! Choose to customize code yourself or let his prior experiences determine it. Hold on. I want to see that. I want to see that. Appearance. So is this what he would look like if I didn't change things? What does his hair look like? Got hair 1, hair 2. Yeah, I like hair 2. I'll see, he wears contacts now. He's got a chameleon shirt. Okay, so he doesn't wear those. Okay. I don't wanna, you either get the booba or the arms. You gotta choose. That's his default appearance. Okay, so I can change how he looks to how I want him to look. Okay. I wasn't sure if I was changing like the impact of my choices or not. Okay, let's go with that. I like that. Okay, yeah, I think that looks good. Oh, PJs. Ooh, yeah, I like that. A jacket. Oh, that's cute. Okay. This is how you feel towards Derek for this step. It can be the same or different from how you feel towards Cove. Who's Derek? I don't know who Derek is. This is the DLC for Derek? Don't worry about it for now, you haven't met him yet. I guess I'll be direct. I don't know. August ended, September began. It was time to go back to school. Derek is your friend you met in between step 1 and 2. It makes more sense if you had played without the DLC, but oh well. Wait, hold on. Wasn't there more? Wait. Hold on. Change his personality? Warm. Wait, so my choices made him warm towards me? Or is this his default? Studious makes sporty? If you want to change both personality and appearances, you gotta pick for both. You made him. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm just gonna do the appearance. I'm just gonna do appearance. You know, these are from your choices, I'm pretty sure. Really? How does he like me? How is he not cold towards me after how I treated him? This dude is weird. He's weird. Why do you like me? What did I ever do to make you like me? Are you warm towards me? I was mean to you. Maybe you're the weird one. He's just a good bean. I'll be direct. Okay, anyway. It's time to go back to school. Lizzie groaned and complained the entire first week. She hated going to classes. Still, there were interesting things to do that couldn't be done anywhere else. Why do you like me? I was mean to you. 'Cause you like Devil Survivor. Yo, if Cove is a Devil Survivor fan, then it's over. It's over for everyone. The Step 2 man people thought I would get a crush on, it's over. Just got back from the fucking electricity that died and I see grown-up Cove bark. I'll be honest, I'm not fond of this Derek fellow. Why? Because his name is Derek. What did Derek ever do to you? I'm not sure how Cove felt about it. He was enrolled that year. There was like a sign Cove would be staying in Sunset Bird for a while. At school, he was alright, but kept his distance from the other kids. From what you saw anyway. Oh, teenage friendship. Originally, he treated you like everyone else, passing by as if you didn't know each other. As the years went on, the two of you acknowledged each other more and more. Barn has beef with some Derek guy. Yeah, what? Who hurt you, Barn? A friendship had started to grow. That year, the divorce of Cove's parents was finalized. You overheard your parents talking about it, saying Cove's dad got full custody. At first, you worried that meant bad news. It had made Mr. Holden cry, apparently. Aww. Then you found out it meant Cove would keep living with his dad. He would only stay with his mom a few weeks of the year. His mom was a controlling bitch who treated you like absolute garbage if you didn't kiss his ass and worship the ground you walked on for being married to the bishop of our church. Doesn't that mean that his mom is the bad one then? God, does his mom suck? Whoa. Wait, it doesn't sound like Derek did anything then. It sounds like his mom did something then. Oh, he was kind of the same. Oh, he was? Let's not get carried away, Bun. Cove cried too, for different reasons, you thought. It seemed like Cove and his dad might move again, but Mr. Holden decided to stay after all. Mom asked him about it once. He had said he didn't want to uproot Cove's life a second time. Kinda got along, but also kinda not. Mr. Holden tried to get Cove to like Sunset Bird more. He kept encouraging his son to go out and see the place. Sometimes, Mr. Holden volunteered you to spend time with Cove. You weren't sure how well it worked in changing Cove's thoughts on the town, yet it might have been part of the reason you and Cove ended up growing closer. Cove never talked to anyone about what happened with his parents, and withdrew whenever it was brought up. This Derek has nothing to do with this. Yeah, let's not treat this Derek badly, just because of how Derek treated you. Anyways, my personal beefs aren't for Twitch chat. I apologize. It's all good. If I see a Jessica, I will probably go on a rant too. Or if I see a Jasmine, no. If I see someone named Jasmine, I'll go on a rant. It was hard for him, yet nobody knew how to help. Eventually, Cove stopped crying on his own. He couldn't understand what had changed. Let's not treat this Derek badly, Elio, who treated this Cove badly. Still, you worried about him. You could tell he wasn't completely happy. Maybe one day, he could say out loud what he felt inside. What if you see a twy? I will bully. I will bully. Wait, what? I am trying to read chat. Ah, I see. After that, it felt like things had gone back to normal, except what was normal didn't stay the same. Years passed, and suddenly, you were in middle school. You weren't a kid anymore. You were 13 years old. That officially made you a teen, even if your sister didn't agree. The toys and crayons that used to litter every free space in your room had been packed away somewhere, replaced by new hobbies. There were other changes too. Cove's cast got taken off. It was weird to see him without it initially. Underneath the pink plaster ended up being a long, thin scar that snaked across his forearm. Cove's chest puffed out in pride when someone drew attention to it. New hobbies, such as firearms and juggling. He also went through a major growth spurt. He was the tallest student in his class for 2 years in a row. Cove will probably hold that spot again next time. Oh, God. In class, people knew him for more than just being tall. He also stood out because of how well he did in gym and other athletic situations. Oh, he's a jock! Over the years, he began opening up more too. You saw him talking amicably with other kids or neighbors from time to time. Oh, he's a prep? Juggling firearms. And the only kid that came to visit the neighborhood when you were little, Shiloh, well, he was gone. Farewell. He and his mom moved back south because of her work, just 1 year after Cove came to Sunset Bird. It had been really upsetting when he left. Lizzie was inconsolable for weeks, but nobody talked about Shiloh anymore. It was a long time ago. He learned some heartbreaking things, became less sad the further away they were, even if they had never gotten any better. That was sad in its own way. Things at home were different too. He still lived in the same house and all that, but it wasn't how it was before. Ma dyed her hair purple, wanting something new, and liked it so much she kept dyeing it. Are we not calling her Mom or Mommy anymore? We're calling them Ma? Ma? Can I change that? I liked Mom and Mommy more, not Ma. I remember calling her Mommy as a kid, but something like that seemed awkward nowadays. You're much too old for that word. No, Mommy. Lizzie felt too mature for her nickname too, so she insisted on everyone calling her Elizabeth, so you did. Your mom soon gave her permission to go places other than the playground and shopping street, which she took advantage of. You rarely saw her around the old neighborhood. In fact, she hardly spent time with you the way she did before. Elizabeth instead associated more and more with girls from school who were her own age. Good riddance. Yeah, who are we calling Mommy now? Maybe the difference between 13 and 15 was greater than the difference between 8 and 10. You started befriending new people yourself, like Derek Suarez. You didn't live in the neighborhood or go to the same school. What happened was his and Cove's dad struck up a business partnership a few months ago. Since then, Derek would pop up in the area now and then. It seemed Mr. Suarez was happy to let Derek tag along to his work, if Derek had the time for it. It's up to you to find your own mommy in this world, my friends. Without a doubt, everyone and everything around you had changed, in small and big ways. You had too. As time went by, though, it was easy to settle into this new normal. Then, before you knew it, school was over, and summer vacation had come again. Oh, so this is my new room, huh? I got a computer, so I can now play video games. Let's go. It was the first day of summer vacation. The sun was as hot as ever, but you were inside and away from its harsh rays. To be more specific, you were snuggled up in bed celebrating your time off by sleeping in. That's me for real, for real. It was hot, but you still had the blanket up over your head to block out the sun. You didn't want it intruding on your lazy morning. So, has the kid grown up yet? Yes, he has! We're now 13! Unfortunately, you hadn't prepared for an intrusion. From beneath the blanket, you heard the door creak open. Oh, and that's Elizabeth now. You're still sleeping? Wow, get up. Go away. By the impatient tapping of her foot, you could tell she hadn't left. Finally, yeah! Get up now. I will come over there. So much for a lazy morning. Mom told me to tell you that your friend's at the door. He brought some happy summer gift from Mr. Holden. Mom wants you to take it from him. Say thanks or whatever.
Come on.
So calm down already. Ugh. Okay, really? That's great. I'm climbing. Better be a video game. Elizabeth said nothing else and left, having done what was instructed of her. You rolled out of bed, stretching your arms up high and yawning. Time to get ready. You sat yourself in front of the mirror in the far corner of your room. No, I... Through the cannon starting early. I know. Can't even look in the mirror unless I jump up in the bathroom. Thanks for the head pats, Barn. It's called sadness because of his height. You're even smaller than Derek. People are always surprised to find out you and Cove are the same age, considering the almost comical height difference. I am self-conscious about it. You couldn't help but feel awkward with the body you had. Elio, right? What is this? What else would it be about? Oh no, that got real. Yeah, this game is too real. What is this? Man, I can't have shit in this house.
Yo, come on, man, I can't have shit in this house!
Yep, that's me. That's me. That's me. Then you put the finishing touches on your outfit while ruminating on the situation. Careless as they had been, Elizabeth's words piqued your curiosity. You planned on going over to see what Cove was up to, so this worked in your favor. Your reflection grinned back at you. You're looking forward to seeing him. You left your room, taking an easy time down the stairs. So we're gonna meet Derek? Second chance. What? I messed up on something? I need a second chance? What did I do? You spotted Mom first, reclining on the couch. She held a magazine in her hand, which she was perusing through. Morning, Mom. She looked up at your greeting, a smile instantly appearing on her face. Oh, at love, I see. Record scratch, freeze frame. Yeah, that's Elio. Probably wondering how we ended up in this situation. Well, that, my friends, is a long story. No, that's me, not Elio. She looked up at your greeting, a smile instantly appearing on her face.
Thanks.
Oh, she's gone updo now. Good morning, Bunny. Thank you for coming down. Ma's at the door with Cove. He can't stay over today, unfortunately. Why don't you go and thank him before he leaves? You nodded and made your way to the front of the house. Just as she said, Mom was there making conversation. She must have heard you, because she looked over her shoulder.
Oh?
Oh, Mommy! Got her hair dyed purple! She is now officially very simpable. For me, if she wasn't already. At least if that was a response to, what did I mess up at? Oh, look who finally made it. Morning, sleepyhead. Ma reached forward to, and you knew she was about to pat you on the head. Don't pat me on the head. She was taller than average for an adult woman, so at your height, you were absolutely tiny in her eyes. No. 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 You did not need her to pat you on the head like you were a baby or a dog. And then you head pat me. The game is just being rude to you now. I'm being belittled by my own game. Ah, you're the last one down today, you know that? Life isn't a race. I was gonna stay in longer, so you're welcome. Yes, thank you for gracing us all with your presence this fine day. I'd let her pat me on the head. I will not be belittled. With a small laugh, Ma stepped aside. Cove is just as you remembered, exactly how you came to know him to be. Oh? Eh? What's that you're holding? Is that Paopu fruit? He leaned uncomfortably to the side in your doorway as his bushy hair covered part of his face. That's the thing, you will be belittled by her. You have no choice. Is that a decorated cactus? His features were pinched in embarrassment, and he shifted from one foot to another, where he's holding what must be the much talked about gift. Why is basil in this game? At first glance, you figured it must be a bouquet of flowers. Then you gave it a real look. No, instead it was a carefully cut fruit. It really is Paopu fruit. It made a lot of sense that it was actually from Cove's dad. He had to suppress a laugh at this showing. Couldn't imagine many folks buying this sort of thing for their own personal enjoyment. That kind of arrangement was built for the presentation, likely to impress whoever was inevitably gonna receive it. It seemed to matter how long he lived here. Mr. Holden would keep going out of his way to be neighborly, and Cove would always be roped into participating. Cove smiled slightly at the sight of you. The sting of this goofy errand he was clearly embarrassed to be on eased. Hey, Bunny. You earnestly grinned back. It wasn't weird at all, like it used to be when you were kids. As time passed, the two of you started to enjoy each other's company. Now, you actually considered him a good friend, and not someone you were forced to be around by your families. Unfortunately for Cove, I have seen part 2 of his dad, and his dad is hotter now. I am fucking your dad. Hey, it's really nice to see you.
Yeah.
You too. And you were certain he meant that agreement. Woogie woogie woogie. There's already shaping up to be another long summer with plenty of time for the two of you to have fun together. His awkwardness over the task started to creep back in, so Cove nudged the gift closer to you. He was ready to be relieved of it. And with that, the gift was accepted. I hope you and your family like this. It's a pretty good gift. I think so anyway. I'm not gonna say anything. He smiled earnestly. Dad spent a lot of time picking out the best size and design. There are so many designs to choose from. Okay. Bunny. Just thank my dad for this, okay? Always remember that Elio hated this child growing up and is now getting a second chance. It's 'cause I hate children. Alright. But I also hate teens too, Cove, so you better watch out. Mr. Holden's behavior really was different from any neighbor you'd ever had. Though, after 5 years, you're used to his antics. And you'd since made up your mind on what your opinion was. Wait, is this an opinion on Cove, or is this an opinion on Cove's dad? Hold on. Oh, okay. You're sort of funny. Sometimes that could be a good thing, and other times it was a bad thing. Okay. Yeah, he's kind of funny. Gotten used to his antics. You mean like him giving you money to befriend Cove? Your thoughts were quickly interrupted by a shout. There you are! You shared a confused look with Cove, as both of you stepped through the open door onto the neighborhood street. It didn't take long to locate the source of the noise. You spotted Derek, just a few yards down the road. He ran up to you. I still love that I knew instantly that you took the money. I don't know, confused? I don't know who this Derek is. You hadn't expected to see Derek today, though you never really knew when he'd appear. Friend. Aw, he's cute! After stopping a couple steps away, Derek hunched over to catch his breath. He's not my type, but he's cute. Then he looked up with a wide grin.
Hey.
My guys! Oh, he's short. I was just at your house, Cove, but no one was there. Who cares? Pick up a football. Should have figured you'd be at Bunny's place. Do you ever spend time in your own home, or are you always just there? Derek laughed at his own joke. Either didn't notice that it embarrassed Cove, or the embarrassment was what he was actually laughing at. Derek turned to you. He was gonna say more when his eyes widened and he gasped. What's that? Derek derogatory. Derek laughed at his own joke. Derek is me for real, for real. You followed his gaze, unsure. Then you realized what he meant. You were still holding Mr. Holden's gift. Holding Mr. Holden. This? It's kind of like a bouquet of flowers, but made out of fruit.
Nice.
Can I have some? It's a gift from my family. I can't give it to you. Derek pouted at your words, not hiding his disappointment. Aw, okay. Then he nodded his head as if to clear it. Anyway, that's right. I came here because I needed to say something big. He paused, possibly for effect. There's some other kid here in Sunset Bird. Cove was as surprised as you were by the news. Such a reaction made sense. No one around your age had moved here since Cove did 5 years ago. Oh? If Derek likes football so much, I can't help him to become one. I can help him to become one to the moon with you. I like how you just hate him because his name's Derek. Put me to the moon. Let me play football. Were they with their family? Maybe they were cutting through. Nuh-uh, the new kid was all by himself, just walking. Did you talk to him?
Nope.
Nope. I came here to report the sighting right away. Kid had green hair, glasses, was pretty small, and seemed really upset about something. I hope he didn't leave. Another green hair kid, huh? You blinked. Slowly you looked over to your longtime neighbor. That sounds a lot like you, Cove. When you first got here, anyway. Time loop. He was by himself. Follow his example, Derek. You really don't like Derek. Kinda does, doesn't it? That's weird. He sounded almost fond, a small smile playing on his lips. Derek snickered good-naturedly. I can see that really well now that you say so. But what'd you say? Let's go find Cove's lookalike. We should all meet him. Oh shit, what if his mom has a new kid and she's here? Oh shit.
Sure.
I'll do it. Sure, I want to see who this person is. Derek grinned, then he pointed down the street, the way he came. Last I saw him, the mystery visitor was going this direction. Oh shit, it's him? Him? Is this the guy you guys have been talking about that I might like? Nothing else needed to be said. The three of you were off, with Derek leading the way. Him suspiciously, nah, no, no. Oh? He's later, as far as I know. Nah? Okay. Derek brought you to the beach, and as a trio, you made your way down the shore to the old playground. You walked the familiar path in a comfortable silence. When you were almost there, you spotted the kid in question. His bright colors almost shone like a beacon beneath the rays of the sun. He scuffled around, kicking up the sand as he paced. It's true, He certainly seemed upset, but you didn't think it was sad, like you had originally pictured. No, with his erratic movements and scrunched up expression, he came off angry. He started to have doubts about this expedition. Maybe it'd be better if you left him alone and let him sort himself out. Derek didn't feel the same. He waved wildly, calling out to the boy. Hey guy, over here! Oh my god. This is fucking... What's his name from Fire Emblem 3 Houses? Fuck. The artist man. He looks just like him. He's a fucking nerd. What was his name? The kid whipped around, an impressive scowl carving deeper onto his face. His eyes are tired, but a strong hostile energy still radiated from him. Green Griaccio. To the dungeons with you. He's a fucking nerd. Who am I thinking about? Hold on. Fire Emblem 3 Houses green hair guy. Green hair gang. Oh yeah, that's right. There are a bunch of people with green hair. Glasses. That game's full of people with... Ignatz, that was it. Ignatz. He looks just like Ignatz. I'm gonna pump both of them to the moon. Yeah, Ignatz, that was it.
What?
What is it? What you want? The sharp tone made Derek flinch. He shifted on his feet. What's your name? Jeremy. Was that it?
No.
I'm Derek. That's Bunny and Cove. We're just walking around and saw you. We wanted to say hi. There aren't a lot of kids our age in the neighborhood. Yeah, so, you know, it's cool to see someone else here. Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. If steam could erupt from a person's ears, it would have happened then. I want you to take a hike, Jeremy. Stay away from my good friend Derek. Oh, you like Derek now? So now you like Derek. They did bring me somewhere stupid. Of course. I knew it. What?
My parents.
They're the ones who brought me. I didn't walk to this town. Did you not figure that out on your own? Have you not realized that barn is a tsundere?
Right.
My dad brings me to Sunset Bird too. And he has to come for work and all that stuff. It's not bad. That earned him a glare from Jeremy. Derek winced beneath it, glancing away. It was a struggle to remain friendly with this Jeremy guy. Oh boy, I love Jeremy. Oh? Ooh. I mean, I wouldn't want to come here for a real vacation probably either. That's an understatement. This doesn't count as a vacation. It's a waste of time. A chore. My parents' family is nearby, and we just had to come see them. Ugh! If they're your parents' family, doesn't that make them your family too? This took way too long. What'd you do? It is this. Cove, my beloved. I see Overtaker. We got a bunch of Cove simps here. I like Cove a bit more, but I'm not quite in like the crush territory per se. I haven't felt that spark yet. I felt some sparks, but not that spark. I may be a simp.
I guess.
That's a pretty good reason to come by. Did you want to go somewhere else? No. Jeremy crossed his arms with a huff. He turned away. They should have gone by themselves, since they cared so much. They left me home, but I'm not allowed to be by myself. Pfft. Makes no sense. They're the ones who don't know how to do anything, and I'm the kid? Who peed in your cereal this morning? Jimmy's lips curled as his face contorted from anger to horror. Hold his hand and climb a pole in a lightning storm together if you want to feel a spark.
That's disgusting.
Why would you think of something like that?
Sheesh.
It's just an expression. He took a deep breath, you thought, for one hopeful second, and maybe he was calming himself down. He was not. I love that option much. So what? You're putting it in people's heads. I don't want to have to think about it. And someone brainless might decide it's a good idea and actually do it. Yo, this guy is a bit... That was the only correct option. There are some real stupids out in the world, you know. You're living proof that... Wow! Wow, Jeremy! Yeah, someone really did piss in your cereal. Hey!
Hey!
We're not stupid. I'm smarter than you are. How are you gonna prove that when you're just saying one moronic thing after another? We'll do a test. You turned to Cove, lowering in your voice. Two of you aren't that similar after all. Jeremy must have had good hearing though, because he caught the private exchange and scoffed.
Stupid.
Of course we're not similar. My eyebrows aren't stupid. Hey, his eyebrows are very cute. Cove's cheeks flushed crimson at the insult. He couldn't be sure if it was out of embarrassment or anger. Maybe both. Come on. Yeah, Cove's wavy eyebrows are cool. How could you say that when you got a bowl cut? Yeah, they're really unique and special. Cove smiled weakly. Really want to link the Giacchio hit or miss video. I guess you never miss. Special because of how ridiculous they look, maybe. I'm lunging. I am going to attack. I'm attacking. With your fists balled, you made a quick step forward. Jeremy, you don't get to speak at all with your ass haircut. What is this? Oh, Giacchio gets upset over hit or miss.
That girl told me, hit or miss. I guess they never miss, huh? That phrase, hit or miss.
Oh, the video just refreshed.
Hit or miss. I get the hit or miss part. I totally get it. Because you could hit or you could miss. But what the fuck does the guess they never miss part mean? How could you never miss if it's hit or miss? Seriously, it pisses me off! You think you're never gonna miss because you're so great or something? Fuck no, you might miss! You motherfucker! You stupid ass motherfucker! Tell me how you can hit or miss, but you never miss, huh? You son of a bitch! Hey Malone, are you there? Tell me, if you hit or miss, how can you never miss, huh?
You stupid ass motherfucker. Let me see. What? Oh my god. It's so hard to scroll up. Hold on. Let me fix my chat. Let me fix my chat here. Anyway, that's Jeremy. Yeah, hello, Jeremy. Song, you're close. It wasn't Lizzie he's attacking. It's Jeremy. Yep, I'm attacking Jeremy. Don't you make fun of his cute eyebrows. Yeah, I said it. He's cute. He was the one who started things. You were ready to end them. Yeah, I ain't playing games. I'm gonna get in a fight. I wanna fight someone. Let me get my pipe out. Let me fix my chat. So he's banning me. Wait, you stanced up on this child? Yes. He needs to learn. He needs to learn. He's power tripping. Yeah, he needs to learn. Maybe he needs to get it punched into him. He made it clear that words wouldn't work, leaving you to resort to action. Weren't sure what would happen, but you couldn't let this stand. Yeah, let's get in a fight. There's literally no other option. I mean, there were, but I didn't choose it. Ellie was always power tripping. There was at least 5 and then another one. Yeah. But I am gonna get in a fight with him. I'm sorry. I want to fight a child. It's my dream. My dream is to square up. Derek and Cove jumped in to stop you before you reached him. They each grabbed you by the arm. Still, Jeremy instinctively stumbled backwards. He practically fell over. He's just a little guy. He's wearing glasses. Or maybe he's trying to talk shit if he doesn't want to get hit. Also, shout out to the scar on his arm that Cove has from his jet skiing incident as a child. Love how Elio didn't realize you were talking about him. Oh. You've corrected it. Oh wait, that linked to the generator. He's gonna be wearing a cast when Elio is done with him. Oh, let me see. There we go. Chat, Elio, and Song, Jeremy. Oh, you also kicked the shit out of Jeremy. Let's go. Let's go, Song. I don't hear for a second. And I hear I want to beat up a child. Listen, he had it coming. He had it coming. If that's all you can do about what I'm saying, it's just proving I'm right. You're brainless. Oh, you motherfucker. Not a child, a 13-year-old, so a teen. Even worse. What's worse than a child? A teen. Let me see, what is this? Chat, Jeremy's yee-yee-ass haircut. Fucking love it. Tell that to Elio, he wants to beat them. Yeah, I want to square up. This game has not given me the chance to beat up someone. I am taking the chance. You annoyed the other two were against you on this and got in the way, though the reaction you had been able to get was still worth it. Wow, what's wrong with you? Instead of taking offense, Jeremy only parroted Derek's words in a nasally voice.
Wow, what is wrong with you?
Oh my god, this dude. Jeremy, my little baby, hello, hi Goldie. Pay no attention to the fact that I tried to punch him. You actually beat up my boy? I did. I did. He made fun of Cove's eyebrows. I did beat him up. Or at least I tried to. How dare, I'm leaving. I'm sorry, Goldie. I'm sorry. Talk shit, get hit, as they say. This is dumb. Jeremy stuck out his tongue and skulked away, throwing more sand everywhere as he went. You watched him go, hunched over, until he became a speck in your vision. Silence reigned in his wake. The three of you tried to process what just happened. Can't believe it. What a mean kid. Derek wasn't kidding. By the sound of those earlier complaints, the new boy Jeremy was going to be in the area for at least a little while this summer. I cannot believe you treat my favorite XOXO Droplets character like this. SMFH, I'm sorry. Elio and Jeremy. The bunny from Monty Python. I'm sorry, Goldie. Maybe he'll get better. Maybe I'll simp for him later. Maybe if he ditches that bowl cut. Derek sighed in dismay, plopping onto the ground. He followed, and Cove did too shortly after. There wasn't much else to do.
This sucks.
I was hoping we could meet someone fun, hang out maybe. Okay, but in actuality, gotta sleep, so bye-bye. He gets hot. Okay, bye, bitches. Alright, see you later, Goldie. Middle school really changed Jeremy. And maybe it's just my love for little ugly boys. Goldie! Shook his head after a moment. He slowly turned to you with a hopeful expression. But you know what would really improve the day? What? He didn't respond. Instead, he used a hand to point, right at the fruit arrangement that you were still holding. You'd completely forgotten about it during the mini drama that unfolded. You'd gotten used to the weight. Was I about to punch him while holding the fruit? Glancing over to Cove, you noticed he was eyeing the fruit. You must want some too. And why not? Let's eat. Dick perked up immediately at your words. He reached out for a skewer, hesitating slightly once he was inches away.
Are you sure?
He nodded. The With an eager grin, he plucked out a prime row of fruits. Used the skewers as a weapon against Jeremy. Cove grabbed one for himself after him. Only you were without a skewer of your own. Ooh. I like all three of these. I don't like pineapple. Probably a melon skewer. The melon was cut to look like a star. It was the obvious first choice. See, I chose the right one. Derek ate a pineapple skewer enthusiastically, finishing it within moments. This is amazing!
It's nice.
Tastes pretty nice, and this fruit kebab thing is fun. Hey, you two remember the Land Before Time? Oh my god. Yes, I do remember the Land Before Time. That fruit thing makes me think of it. The dinosaurs all like the leaves that were shaped like stars. I mean, it reminded me more of Kingdom Hearts, but okay. Tree stars.
Yeah.
Chomping leaves looked so delicious when they did it. And there was that scene with the pretty trees and all the dinosaurs came in and picked everything off till there was nothing? That's us right now. Awesome. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, does that mean that we are him? We are him? We are cassowary? We're a cassowary pack? I love that movie. I love that movie. Do you think things taste better when they're shaped like stars? Yes. I love the movie. See, okay, I might like Derek if he's gonna talk about dinosaurs. If he's gonna continue talking about dinosaurs like this, Cove needs to watch out. He might be my summertime romance. Me too! The three of you continued like this for the next few minutes. Eventually, the display was barren. It looked weird when devoid of fruit. Hey, we weren't supposed to eat all of it.
Oops.
Really? You can't stop yourself from sighing at the boys. You just wanted to eat some and have a nice time. Now you're probably gonna get in trouble. Could only accept it, though. Hey, Bunny. Yeah? Two of you met eyes casually. Are you seriously gonna hit that guy? Well, he had it coming. Amen. Let's go. Honey, that's so bad.
I mean...
And I'm so cool. I thought it was cool. Let's go. I'm winning over Cove with my strength.
Ugh.
Ah, you're both crazy people. You know when Derek said things like that, it wasn't serious. He liked you and Cove. Yeah. Derek then leaned back on his arms, contemplated the sky with a content sigh. So, are you both ready for summer break? Yeah. Cool on you. Wish I could say the same. Feels like there's a lot to plan for. He can like you and think you're crazy. And what about you, Cove? Are you ready? Are you speaking like that from experience, Twy? I think that depends. Before you could say anything else, the light atmosphere was shattered. Hey! Bunny! You glanced over your shoulder to see your sister. She strode closer and closer, appearing none too pleased. Speaking of liking someone and thinking they're crazy, hi Elio, I started typing before you said that. God. I've been looking all over for you. Ma said you and Cove ran off with the thing Mr. Holden bought for us. She leered over you with arms folded. So, where is it? Well, it's gone. Oh god, I just unlocked some terrible thoughts. What are they? Knowing Elio, he'll go for the worst endings after the first completion. Oh no. I probably will only play through it like once on stream, since it seems like to be more of a game I would probably play on my own just to see what the variety of choices would lead me to. Thank godness. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not gonna try and play through the game with like every level of satisfaction with every like difference for Cove and stuff. That feels a bit too much. I'm just gonna enjoy my experience of me being true to myself on stream. What do you mean gone? You moved over to the side to face her completely. She zeroed in on the bouquet in your hands, which was now populated exclusively with skewers dripping in juice and tiny flecks of leftover fruit pieces. Her mouth dropped open and the tone of her voice rose.
What?
Seriously, Bunny? What were you thinking? It was supposed to be for all of us at home. She glanced at Cove, who sat beside you, and continued mockingly. Even if you did have an in with the delivery boy, this was up to Mr. Holden. Me being true to myself? Ah, you're gonna be a problematic gremlin the full time. Got it. Cove gave you a bent smile of support, which didn't help disprove her accusation. Get over it. Elizabeth narrowed her eyes, not at all okay with that kind of response. Oh no, I think I hear the main kid coming back. We better get out of here. Elizabeth blinked, confused, and looked around.
What?
What kid? I don't see anyone. Dirk didn't bother explaining. He just launched to his feet and ran off. Cove hopped up too, gladly taking the opportunity to exit the situation. He followed after Derek, but he sent a look at you from over his shoulder. He turned to watch Elizabeth. She stared back, brow raised. I'm running! Without a word, you got to your feet and bolted down the beach. Unimpressed, Elizabeth rolled her eyes.
So immature.
She shook her head as she walked towards the house, not bothering whatsoever to follow. Meanwhile, the three of you made it back to the shoreline. Derek pumped his fist, grinning in triumph. We escaped and shall live to see another day. Victory! You threw your arms up in celebration. You chuckled together, walking further down the beach side by side. You definitely wanted to stay outside a little while longer. You got in a bit of a scolding from your moms for not saving any of Mr. Holden's gift for Elizabeth, but you didn't get any real punishment for it. Instead, while you were out with the boys, Elizabeth returned home to share the news. 3 of them went to get dessert of their own. It was declared even by your parents when everyone got back and the event was settled. After that, Derek had rejoined you in the living room. He'd elected to stay outside for extra time so that you could face the potential scolding from your family without him witnessing the embarrassment. Derek was a guy you could count on. The dust had settled from the prior events, and your moms went back to their room, so Derek was just taking it easy until his dad arrived. Mr. Suarez was meant to be there any minute to get Derek. Derek preferred not to sit, and instead took long, lazy strides in a circle around the edge of the rug. Hands behind his back and head angled towards the ceiling, Derek looked like he might have been puzzling out a crime. Probably made a half-dozen rounds when a solid knock struck the front door. That stopped Derek in his tracks. Dad's here. Both of you stepped towards the door in unison. You arrived first, since you had a half-room head start. When you pulled it open, only a crack, someone zoomed in past you. Aw, he's got a sister! The breakneck flash of a human was still entirely recognizable. It was Derek's littlest brother. Oh, brother, sorry. Nicholas Suarez. He shouted triumphantly. Cute! He's got like a little car shirt. That's adorable. Derek! We're here! There's only 6, the tiniest kid around. Hot on his heels came the middle Suarez son, George. Wait, this is news to me. What the fuck? Wait, did you think they were a girl? Derek DLC? Oh, the Derek DLC continues even into like the normal thing?
Nicholas.
We have to stay in the car or we're going home. We're not here to play. So I only played the regular version, yeah. Oh! I had no idea that the DLC, did that. I thought you had to select it separate from Cove. He was 10 and his patience was being tested. The youngest one frantically shook his head. It made his hair even messier than it already was. Oh, George is cute! Nicholas's hair was as wild and free as he was. Hair clips and his parents' minivan couldn't contain the energy. That's why you were able to choose your fondness with Derek. Oh, okay. Which might have been surprising, considering he loved cars enough to wear a shirt covered in them. But you knew Nicholas loved Derek even more. Staying right where he was, inside your house, at his even older brother's side, Nicholas gave Derek a hug. I came to get you. Derek bent down to scoop Nicholas into his arms in a fond squeeze, though he kept his face tilted up to make eye contact with George.
Hey.
Rose! Oh, and that's his mom and dad? Oh! Side by side, Mr. and Mrs. Suarez trailed in. The resemblance between the parents and their children was clear. Derek and George were the spitting image of their father. George was even sometimes called Junior, while Nicholas was a mommy's boy.
Good evening.
A good evening, Bunny. They're
Hello.
cute! Ah! Hello, you have to forgive the three-ring circus visiting town. The boys just had to come. I love seeing the boys. While Nicholas continued to cuddle with his favorite person, what you said got enough of his attention for his sweet smile to be sent your way. Yes, his mommy and daddy. Sorry, what? Twat! You're a sweetheart.
Goodbye.
But we can't stay. Thank you for letting Derek visit and tell your mothers I said hello. Okay. Come on, boys. All four of you now. Let's give the Lappy family their house back. Wait, four? Oh, she was talking about her husband. Coming. You can also do Derek's DLC moments if you want. Oh.
Yes, Mom.
Half of the group trotted forward with only a word. They went past Mrs. Suarez and out the door. She watched them go before surveying the situation with the most troublesome one. I would have thought I'd have to do like a completely different playthrough for Derek's DLC. Okay. Nicholas was just bouncing around Derek as if he hadn't even heard his parent. Well, I do want to go back and do like... I don't even know what to do now. I thought Derek was going to be separate. Derek and his mom looked on with identical expressions of exhaustion tinged in affection. When an opportunity opened up between hops, Derek carefully took hold of Nicholas's small hand. Let's go to the car, Nico. You can sit next to me. Thrilled by the promise, Nicholas let out another cheer. Let's go! Yeah, let's go to the car! That face. Mrs. Suarez left it there, trusting her eldest, and went to join Mr. Suarez and George. Nicholas gripped Derek's black wristband with his free hand, stretching it outwards in his eager attempt to lead his bigger brother along. Aww. SMT4 smirk dodge. Yep, I can see it right in my head. Could probably just save last minute if you don't want to do 2 playthroughs on stream. Yeah. I guess we'll see how it goes then. But he made sure not to forget you. Derek said his goodbye from over his shoulder. Bye, guy! Bye, everybody! After their prompt entrance and equally quick exit, the whole Suarez family was on their way home. You, however, didn't have anywhere to go. It was late enough that the rest of the day would be spent inside your own house. That was a while ago now. Later that night, you found yourself seated near the kitchen counter. Your fingers drummed on the on the surface as you waited. Your gaze trained on the phone. You're waiting on a call tonight, specifically from your cousin Leandra. Didn't want to miss it accidentally. Your uncle, aunt, and Lee used to live many hours away. Your families only saw each other a few times a year for big occasions. A while back, though, they'd moved and were closer to you than ever before. You now hung out regularly. With school being out, you're positive she's gonna want to come over a lot. 2 of you were the same age and got along well. Does she play video games? She used to be really fond of Lizzie. Elizabeth too. But now that your sister had become allergic to interacting with her own family, it tended to be just you and Lee who spent time together. She was your only friend who was a girl. Yeah, I never got along with girls as a kid. You weren't a girl yourself, so maybe that was why. But you really didn't have a lot of other friends either. I didn't have many friends either growing up. Mom always said that quality was more important than quantity when Elizabeth bemoaned your small social circle. You weren't sure how friendship quality was judged, but nevertheless, you thought that what you had with Lee was good. She was your only friend who was a girl. No need for the who was a girl. She was your only friend. Then the shrill ringtone announced an incoming call. You jumped before grabbing the receiver and pressing it to your ear. Lee, finally! Hi! Oh, she's cute! Wait, can I go for Lee? Can I go for Lee? Hi, sorry for the wait, Bunny. It took forever to get the phone away from my mom. That's okay. She's your cousin. Oh wait, she's my cousin, that's right. Never mind. Fuck. Nope, she's my cousin. Never mind. There was static on the end as if Lee was shifting wherever she was. Sweet home Alabama, no! So, can you believe school's actually over? I thought it'd never be done. Now we don't have to do any of that boring stuff, and we get to hang out whenever we want. Speaking of hanging out... Lee, can you wait a second? Let me just head to my room.
Oh yeah.
You got up from your seat at the counter. Luckily, the phone was wireless, so you didn't have to worry about any cords tying you down. Buys a Atome game. Yo, can I date this girl? She's cute. It's not an Atome game, though. It's a... I forgot what the term was called. Amore? Amore game? So, like... Amare, that was it. Amare. It's an Amare game. I'm looking at the romance options and they're all boys. But... Your mom's had a rule about not moving the phone unless a call was in progress, which was why you'd been sat by its cradle, waiting for Lee to call. Your moms could be really unfair. You did not enjoy how strict they were with so many little things. I will drag you down to my level. I am the idiot here, Elio. I don't know shit about this stuff. It's all good. But now that Lee had called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your bedroom and talk to her. I think, like, on my very first stream, I called it an Atome game until I learned what an Amare game was. You made your way up the stairs, smiling. After you had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. You took a seat on your bed. Alright, I'm here.
Cool.
Hey, did you know? The girl down the street from me has her own phone now. A cell phone. She doesn't have to wait for someone else to stop using it or anything. I already got a cell phone. My mom gave me a phone when I was in 6th grade. Wow, really? The thought of someone having a phone that was all their own seemed unbelievable to you. You can tell this is set, like, in the early 2000s, not nowadays. How old are you in 6th grade? I think... Aren't you, like, 12? I think... I don't actually remember. I think it was, like, 11 or 12. Right? I wish I had one, too. But my parents said I couldn't get my own phone until I'm more grown up. I wish they'd change their mind. We could call each other every single day, and no one would be able to stop us. How great would that be? Really great. We could even stay up late, talking about whatever we want. Lee sighed thoughtfully into the receiver. At least they said I could have it someday. I can't wait! She sighed dramatically. I bet I'm not gonna get one until I'm all the way in college. Oh no. Oh, so you had a phone like 5 years younger than me. Yeah, my mom gave it to me in 6th grade. But like all my other family, like my nephews, got their phones way before me. I think my mom actually got it for me because she saw that my nephews had a phone and they were younger than me. Squeezing the phone between your shoulder and ear, you popped up your pillows and made yourself more confident. No, wait, I actually know the real reason she got me a phone. Cause like, I would use her phone to call my friends and my friends would call her on her phone. She might have got annoyed by that. It's strange to think of a time when normal school would be over and you'd have to choose whether or not to go to college. School is such a big part of your life right now. It didn't come easily to you. You worked about as hard as most people. Got pretty average results. Never tried much. Doesn't do that bad. Your grades reflected that. Everything in your classes came easy. You worked hard for your excellent grades. Okay, so like, let me see. When you're 13, you're like in middle school, right? I was in a school for kids that had very bad grades. And I was lazy. So I didn't start getting serious until like my last year of high school. Maybe you could do better, but maybe your teachers could do a better job of making you care about the abstract topics they bored you with every day. Hey Elio, did you read that Bowser rule? This is not Elio! Let's see. Plans to getting excellent. I'll have to just do just as well this year, but it wouldn't be a big deal if they dropped some. Yeah, I was depressed in middle school. I don't want to think about middle school. Grades weren't the most important thing, no matter how good or bad they ended up being. Oh wait, though, I think I was good at English, because I think was it middle school? I forget if it was middle school or high school, but I know I won an award. Yeah. You tried to sound engaged, but your mind had decided to go back to school despite the season. I knew you too well to be fooled. Yeah, I hate middle school.
What's up?
Don't like middle school. You sound so spacey. What's up? That was when the Jasmine stories I've talked about took place, was primarily in middle school. Just thinking about school. Lee groaned. Amen. Almost threw hands with a child. Are you thinking about how I don't have to think about it because it's summer? That's what I'm doing. It's so awful. I hate going. I get what you mean. Though, I guess school isn't all the way bad. You can do some good things there. You can just do more when school's out. There's nothing good about my school. I won't fight you on that. Yeah, my middle school sucked.
Alright.
Now I decree the topic of school is officially closed. Let's talk about this summer first before we start plotting the rest of our lives. I've got some plans already. Throwing hands with a child is a responsibility, not a taboo. Yep. Talk shit, get hit. He talked shit, he got hit. Oh, tell me. I'm gonna visit my cousins. Oh, me? You chuckled, of course. What's something you want to do? The first thing that comes to your head, video games. I don't really watch movies or TV. At least spend time at the beach. I could have guessed that one. Fight. You leaned back in your bed, settling in. As you continued chatting with your friend, even though it hadn't been that long since you saw her, and you'd be seeing her soon, you found plenty to talk about. Well, you did say you'd swim with Cove, so beach. Yeet. For one, the events of the day, you sat up straighter. I was with Cove and Derek today, and we met a new kid. Like, at your neighborhood? His parents are visiting family, so it sounds like he'll be around for a little while. I don't know how long. What was he like? Wait, is this... Hold on. This is about the new kid, right? Mean. He kept snapping when all we were trying to do was talk to him. He just kept being rude to everyone. He was a bitch. But especially Cove. It was awful. I don't think I want to meet him. You want a boy to stay away before even meeting him? That's an unexpected twist. Your cousin was pretty popular with the boys who knew her. She seemed happy enough to have them around, until they started to annoy her. Yeah, it's about Jeremy, the child that you nearly ripped in half. Yeah, you want to hear about the time I nearly ripped the dude in half, Lee? Who are you to talk? Who and Derek are always around. They're both boys, you know. I'm not able to say anything to that. You just call, oh shit, fight, fight, fight. Lee laughed at your silence, deeply amused. Even though she couldn't see, you shook your head at her, grinning to yourself. There was a stomping noise approaching your room, heralding the arrival of your irritated older sister. She flung the door open, a frown etched on her face. Oh, are you angry that I'm talking to Lee?
Come on.
How long are you going to hog the phone? Glancing at your watch, you realized that your quick call had gone on much longer than anticipated. Elizabeth held out her hand, the other one lodged on her hip. Jeremy, falling in love with Lee later on in the story. Lee, keeping 50 feet between them because of his attitude. She noticed the realization on your face. Time's up. I'm still using it. Not anymore. You don't get everything in the world. Neither do you. I'm not the one asking for it. You had your turn. Now you want to get mine too because you were first. In your dreams, I'll get Mom's. Square up. She glared right back before whipping around and shouting out your door.
Hey!
Mom! Bunny won't give me the phone and it's way past my turn. I'll get Mom's. I want to get your Mom's too. She hollered back up the stairs. Let Elizabeth have her turn. Sharing is caring. You only get rights to the phone if you use it responsibly. You heard her. Fine. Lee, I have to go now.
Bye.
Okay, see you soon. Tell Elizabeth and your moms I said hi too. You barely pressed the end call button when Elizabeth whisked the handset from your fingers and began dialing someone new as she strode out of the room. It has been 3 years since Shiloh. Your mom's voice called from downstairs. Some things never change. Hey, has anyone seen the phone? I'm using it! With that, she shut your door behind you. Silence was left in the wake. Can't even date him! Listen, I'm over Shiloh, but I'm not over Lizzie being a mini poo-poo head. He doesn't even live here anymore. It's fine, I'm over him now. I'm over it! I'm over it! That was one way to end your first day of summer break. Is that so? Yes, it is so. Sometime later, it had gotten dark outside, and you laid in bed wide awake. Your window rattled all of a sudden, startling you badly. You flinched, staring over at it with furrowed brows. From your vantage point, you saw only the moon and an open sky. You were curious. What had caused that noise? Is there gonna be someone throwing rocks up at my window like we're in Romeo and Juliet? Cocking your head, you sat up and moved closer to the window. You wanted to get to the bottom of this. If you're emulating a Shakespeare play, then I won't like you back. I fucking hate that dude. To your utter shock, your gaze was met by a pair of familiar ocean blue eyes. Cove? I'm over him. He lied. You squinted. Yep, Cove was right outside your window. Your house is very angular, and some parts stuck out further than others, so it theoretically wouldn't be hard to climb around on. Still, just because somebody could didn't mean you expected it to ever happen. To his credit, Cove was doing fine. His feet were braced against a section of the wall that jutted out, his arms flexing with the effort to keep him upright. Cove, my beloved. He easily lifted a hand and waved at you from the other side of the glass. You hurriedly opened the window. Cove climbed over the ledge, releasing a breath once he was safely inside.
Hey.
What's up, Romeo? Yeah, I'm gonna say it. I was thinking it. I know that it's late, but I didn't know what else to do. If I rang the doorbell, I know your moms would have answered, and they'd just make me go home. I didn't really want to explain why I was coming over anyway. I don't want to talk about it. Well, besides with you, I mean. That's why I did that. As unexpected as this was, your attached Cove felt like he could tell you what was wrong. I might have tried calling or something, except my dad was on the phone. Cove suddenly looked very cross. Dad. He's talking to my mom. Still is, probably. You raised your eyebrows. Cove had eavesdropped on his parents' phone conversation? I would have done that too. Cove smirked at the agreement. Yeah? I don't do it a lot, but I heard them talking about me. Are you gonna stay with your mom for a while again? Every year, Cove was sent off to live with his mom for a few weeks. When it happened, varied. Sometimes he would go during winter break, but usually he went during summer. Even though it was hard news when you found out he was leaving and you missed seeing him those weeks, you understood. To your surprise, however, he shook his head. That's what I thought too, but no, that's not what they were saying. My dad asked my mom not to have me leave this year. He said she could come stay with us here, really? Oh shit. You waited for him to continue. He didn't. Conversation abruptly dropped off. Couldn't help but stare at Cove. There's a complicated mix of expressions on his face. What did your mom say? She told him she'd come. I knew she's coming soon, before school starts. Oh. He had heard Cove talked about his mom a lot over the years. He'd tell you about past memories or what happened while he was visiting her. Still, it was one thing to hear about someone, and another to actually meet them. Very soon, you were gonna see Cove's mom in person. I heard a few of you say that Cove's mom is banging. Banging hot. You were taken aback by the news, so you could only imagine how Cove felt. You looked over at him. He was pacing across your room, his features painted with dread. Before, they'd barely stay in the same room long enough to have lunch. And we're gonna be all together again. The three of us? After all this time? Just for a few weeks? I know I should probably be happy they can talk to each other now. I'm still not. I'm just confused and freaked out. Now I feel really bad for feeling this way.
Funny.
It's so... His fist tightened and his eyes became misty. I shouldn't keep getting like this. It's been a long time already and I'm not a little kid. Though he wouldn't meet your eyes, you knew he was waiting for you to say something. Is she really hot though? Would you call a volcano hot? Yes? Yes, I would call a volcano hot. There's nothing wrong with feeling bad. It's hard to deal with. We can deal with this. I'm sorry, Cove. You know I'm here for you. Yeah, I'll just say that. The tense line of Cove's shoulders eased. Oh, then yes, she's hot. Looking forward to seeing her. Thanks. That makes me feel a little better. Like I'm not freaking out for no reason. Momentary silence fell over the two of you. You marveled at how the day started. You had woken up eager for summer vacation, but now things seem so crazy. The mini debacle with Mr. Holden's gift, the newest addition to the neighborhood being so rude, and if all that wasn't enough, now Cove's mom would be living with Cove and his dad again. Oh, hi there, Kashka! How you doing? How's your day going? Welcome, welcome, welcome! We are playing Our Life, and we just started the teen segment. So, the teens are fighting. We're probably gonna get in like a bunch of fights. There's probably gonna be like a lot of drama. Middle school is always the worst part of anyone's life. I'm looking forward to it. Bunny? The sound of your name said quietly pulled you from your thoughts. Cove gazed at you, concerned.
Are you okay?
Good, but this is the middle school break, yeah. Who, me? I'm more worried about you. Don't have to forget about yourself for me. I want to listen to you too. Cove grinned reassuringly. You're small and delicate, but you knew it was genuine. Okay, but this is the middle school break. Yeah, fuck middle school. Good. Now that I can get back into my Twitch account. Stupid antivirus won't log in. Oh, wow, really? What the heck? Jeez. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad the antivirus stopped being mean. You'd come here conflicted and upset, only to end up worrying about you. He really was a great friend. Middle school certainly did happen, didn't it? Yeah, I wish I could forget. You know, I think I don't want to talk anymore about this. Oh, you uninstalled it? Hopefully you don't get spammed with emails from the antivirus, because I still get spammed by Norton being like, oh, you wanna use our antivirus again? No. He looked away, his lips thinning into a line, and rubbed at his arms. But I kinda don't want to go back home either. Could I stay a little longer, just doing something else? I think that more about high school, not middle school. My high school was a lot funner. I got into theater and I had some friends, but middle school I had no friends and I was bullied, so I really didn't like middle school. I gave them a trash email account. What is a middle school? Can't you unsubscribe from their emails? I'll check. I didn't even bother clicking on their emails, honestly. Same twi, I couldn't tell you a distinct thing that happened in middle school. Oh, I could. I have stories of crying in the middle of class because of my stupid classmates. Theater kid for life. Oh hell yeah, let's friggin' go, Cascall. Yeah, theater was so fun. I was like in a comedy improv group when I was in high school. It was so fun. He appeared equal parts hopeful and vulnerable. How could you possibly turn him away? Well, let's see. Got a flashlight and some cards. Are you in? You tilted your head, waiting patiently for his answer. Cove perked up at your response, a smile appearing on his face. He immediately took a seat on your bed, not afraid to get comfortable in your room. Your classmates made you... What? Yeah, my classmates thought it was funny to make me cry. And then my teachers didn't do anything. I just graduated a couple years ago with my BA in theater. Ooh! Congratulations, Cascall! Hopefully that'll be me soon. Elio, stop talking about my middle school. I'm sorry, Overtaker. I guess I was kind of a theater kid, but I mainly did backstage work. Only was in like 2 plays. And it was one a year. Still, you did it, Barn. Teachers suck when it comes to bullying. They really do. They don't do shit. I remember there was like one time in middle school, I had to go see like the counselor with Jasmine. And like, the counselor actually like kind of implied that the reason I was getting bullied was because of me. Like it's my own fault that I'm getting bullied. And I'm like, what? No, it's not. You got this. Stage crew still counts. Exactly. Also, thank you. I was a class clown. Not in the sense that I made jokes in the class. I just mean I went to class and I'm a clown. Luckily, that gave me the leeway to get into plays for free by helping with admission and showing people to their seats. Hell yeah. Also, I think I'm gonna stop here for Our Life, everyone. We've been playing this a little bit too long. I want to play some Devil May Cry. So, I wanted to get to where you could select like the events for the DLC, but it was a lot longer than I thought it would be. What was his full name and address for a test? He climbed above rafters and did a seance, like that was fun. Oh my god. And I think it's one more scene, but I could be wrong. Yeah, let's just switch over to Devil May Cry. This is fine. This is fine. But yeah, I am going to do a quick BRB because I want to grab some tomato soup. And we will play some Devil May Cry soon. But yeah, thank you guys for coming for our live.